Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in, Exodum and PK. Great to see you. Zorgs, how are you going as well? Deity, welcome in. Hafara, great to see you as well. And good job, bot, detecting spam. That is great. It is putting in good work. We have seen a few more of those lately, but fortunately, our bot is dealing with them as we would expect. Gossek, what is up? How are you going? Sven, it's great to see you as well. Farron, good morning. And Medizen, what is up? Great to see you as well. We are starting off today on our not EU account. We are on our NA account because we're going to dive into some array training very shortly. And before we do that, we're in the midst of working on a Condi Renegade guide. We've got to get in while the going is good before this thing gets nerfed. So script is mostly done for that, but we do need to obtain some footage. So for that, we'll be playing that during tonight's raid training. I should also probably update that command as well. You know what, I'm probably going to be on like EU for the most part anyway once we're done with raid training, so actually I probably won't, or else I'm going to have to update it twice. But yes, we do have our guild Charged Mist, so we are accepting invites if you want to be part of just a wonderful new guild that's already starting to pop off. 73 members is very, very good. And yeah, you want a nice safe space to learn raids, learn strikes, learn anything about Guild Wars 2, especially if you're a beginner. This is a great place. And Topher, what is up? How are you going? Ravi, how are you as well? It's great to see you. Okay, now we do need to actually get just a bit of footage of doing the rough rotation for this. Fortunately, the rotation is super easy. Now, in terms of what we are rocking, yeah, in 2 hours we have enough Ethereum for the workshop. That is awesome. And yeah, thank you for Hafari pushing through an upgrade for that as well over the last few days. I did notice that when I logged in like a bit earlier just to check. I'm like, oh, sweet, upgrade's already done. Thank you. One less thing for me to take care of. So yeah, we're blasting through that, which is great. Thank you to everyone who's contributed to the guild treasury as well. Let's get those materials pumping. But yep, standard Condi Renegade build. In terms of our gear, we are rocking Vipers with Trapper runes. We are basically just rocking a spear, one spear. We don't even need to swap weapons. Swapping weapons, not ideal, even easier. Rocking Sigil of Torment and Earth. Earth is going to give us a lot of bleeding procs, which will then trigger Relic of the Fractal, and we're rocking all Vipers trinkets as well. Okay, now let's go and just get a rough recording of this. So basically we're going to start off with Ice Razor's Ire into Abyssal Raise, Razor Claw's Rage, and swap. And that is basically it. It is very, very chill. Yep, man, this is basically all we do now. $38k. A little bit slow on the draw there, but overall not too bad. As long as we get something that demonstrates roughly what we're doing, we are fine. Oh, we messed it up a bit there, but hey, we're already pushing 43 there. That's alright, we're shaking off the rust, rocking the gold fractal spear on this one, which actually does look very, very nice. Like, look at those now black, red, and gold swirls. Very swirly. Let's also crank this a bit more. Oh, damn it. Damn you, Shiro. German flag colours. I know we're representing EU very, very well. Fresh. Do I have snap target? No. There we go. Now we do. Get one more Abyssal Rage before swap. $38.6. $44. Watch as this just keeps on ramping. It basically just doesn't stop ramping. 45. Wait until we regen a bit of energy. There we go. 46.7. And one more spear 5. Okay, so we're at 47.3 there. Pretty chill. Okay, now we can even just quickly test what we do with Song of the Mist as well, which I have found particularly on short fights actually does cause it to ramp a little bit quicker. So let's go through and just dive into that. Basically, we just skip using our Spear 4 when we are in Malix, and we skip Citadel Bombardment when we are in Kala, and that is the only difference. So having that with just a bit more energy starved. A little bit more energy starved there at the start, but it's kind of fine. And conserve a bit of energy. There we go. But broadly these are similar. You do get a bit extra from the Song of the Mist procs, the trade-off being you can't use a lot more skills while you are in Kala. But I found definitely when we were doing Soulless Horror on, was it Monday? I was getting much better results actually just by using Song of the Mist because yeah, there were points where you just couldn't be attacking. So having a little bit of a faster ramp was very, very nice. There we go. We actually managed to push that a little bit higher there. So yeah, that was 48.3 there. But that's probably just a matter of like slightly better execution because that rotation did like follow the earlier one. Again, some fun cow before the nerf. Yeah, we're going to go through and do like a very quick build guide on this one before it does get nerfed. So script's already like mostly done. So now we're actually just getting some footage for the actual thing. So we'll be rocking this tonight because we do need more B-roll for doing that. But yeah, we were getting, that was 48.3 there on Song of the Mist versus like 40, what was it? Yeah, 47.3 on Charge Miss. Amir, what's up? It's great to see you. Let's maybe try Charge Miss again. Third time's the charm. What's planned for this evening? So we're going to dive into some raid training. We'll see who is around and see how many new people we have. Definitely want to probably hit like the Emboldened and Money Wing, because that's always a good shout. And then maybe moving on to a later wing as well, depending on how we're going for time. But are there any wings in particular, Cow, that you think would be worth doing tonight? We may have some other new peeps as well that Apple messaged me about. They're probably not in the Discord yet, because I haven't like been in contact with them. But once we get a hold of them, I can add them tonight. I rock some coffee as well. Did I re-summon the thing? I didn't. Respawn, there we go. We just have to press skills harder, that's the trick. Press buttons faster. Oh, you're out of time need to fill? Excellent, Sven. That sounds great. Yeah, chances are we will probably have a slot open. It is really nice hitting Citadel Bombardment. It's a very fun skill to land. So 2 and 3, perfect. That's a pretty good one. Wing 2 at least is going to be a good one for this build. Zera will be great. Keep Construct will be pretty awful. Oh, we whiffed it. Oh well. Yeah, big whiff. They're trying to get Embrace going before you hit Spear 5. You always lose a proc there. Excellent. And don't forget to defrag your PC if excessive ping. Metro 1 to 4. I think that sounds pretty good. I checked in to add Infinitum Guild Wars to efficiency is stunned because the cost of 250 Mystic Coins and 1300 Ectos. Because you don't need those coins if you have 75 Mystic Clovers, so buying Clover from the Wizard's Vault is worth the Astral Claim. Yes, get them from the Wizard's Vault, definitely. Oh, thank you, Unrelevant, I appreciate that. Okay, so let's go again. What's the most rewarding class when played right? That's a very tricky question. I guess it's maybe something like Bladesworn, because yeah, it's incredibly satisfying to see absolute giga big numbers, but the build plays very differently than a lot of other builds in Guild Wars 2, so that one's definitely up there, but really, just whatever class you enjoy, I think. Yeah, feel free, yeah, just to always get the Mystic Clovers from the Wizard's Vault. It's like always a good thing to do. To see what our numbers actually are, because I'm not actually seeing because my scrolling has not actually been on point today. Plus I'm not actually recording, which is unfortunate, because I feel like this is going to be a pretty good one. Trying to fit in a Malix proc between each of the skills so I can get the extra buffed Malix. Okay, so what'd that one get us? That was like 46 point... Woohoo! It was 46.785, and 46.785 on the next split. But if you do want to see some good guides for what you should get from the Wizard's Vault, check out my guide there. Okay, do we get one more? Yeah, probably just like one more. One more will actually record it. And scroll down to the bottom. Spam skills as fast as we can when we're in Kala. That was a very good opener there, actually. And really just any of the non-repeatable reward tracks will be like really good value for you, Amir. But you can always check on the fast farming site as well. It will tell you how many clovers each of the reward tracks will give you. So that's always a very good option to look into. So I don't know off the top of my head, but yeah, definitely check out the fast farming site. That will be probably the best overall recess for you. Nice. Yeah, that was 48.489. I'm glad I recorded that one. Yeah, I'll paste the fast farming site for you. Yeah, definitely bookmark this site. Over 200 off your best. Oh, very nice. That's an Australian record, yeah. Australian record with 230 ping. We'll take it. It'd be funny if we were still rocking some Celestial, but no, we're not. But no, that's fine for now. There we go. That build absolutely cranks. Although we don't have 2 infusions there. Not good enough to lock them in there. No, I don't have a Legendary Spear. I'm not going to do that. And what is the history behind the name Eli Nero? Basically, my main character for the longest time on this account was a human female thief called Alineo, and that's just sort of been a name that I've taken into a lot of other characters. It's a name that I like. It's a name that just gets carried across multiple names, multiple games, and then Eli Nero is basically just a male version of that. Yeah, missing the damage boost from Purple Spear. Yeah, we've only got Pink Spear, not Purple Spear. But beautiful. We'll get out of that now. But cool, yeah, 48 point something. It's pretty sweet. And there's probably a whole bunch of like cancelled skills in there as well. So we have room to grow. Outstanding. Garth, what's up? How are you going? So good to see you. Let's also keep an eye. Retrain, let's check to see who is around. Okay, we'll see if Apple shows up. He's usually always a bit late, but he hasn't RSVP'd. Then making sharks appear on crit certainly ups the damage. Yeah, you get the shark damage modifier. Let's go create squad. Raid. Red tag for Rev. Oh, also you have 2 names you use and mostly play for the last 20 years. It certainly does make naming characters much easier. And quite often for my characters, like there's Alineo, then I'll have like Alicio for other female ones, and I've got obviously like Eli Nero, then like other variants of like Eli for other ones. It really helps simplifies the naming convention. Oh, 3 cancelled Abyssal Razors. Which one's that? Oh, Abyssal Rays. No, we don't want to cancel that one. Lord, no. It's not too bad, though. The good thing about Spear is it feels very fluid and intuitive to play, honestly, and the fact you're not swapping as well really helps minimize the risk of cancelling skills, so that is very nice. We'll go on Coward's Wife's. I love how it's referred to. Yeah, your wife's account is just Coward's Wife's account. I do find that very funny. You might have some more slots, we shall see. Might not be so much of a raid training as a raid blasting. We'll wait for when PD pops online, because yeah, he's definitely RSVP'd. We don't leave home without our PD. So I guess a few milliseconds too fast on swap. Okay, see, we're sweating too hard. We have to be a bit slower then. Hey Sparrow, what's up? How you going? Great to see you, mate. Do I even bother doing the Mystic Clover conversion here? Like, I'm not going to craft legendaries in this account, because I've got like no spirit shards. That's like super far off. How many blue shards do we have, though? Ooh. Okay. Let's go do that, like, right now. We can go get some Mystic Coins. Recoup some of the absolute debauchery that we did on our EU account. As someone who is up to your last achievement for level 500 cooking, don't get the reason behind time gating some things. Yeah, I don't love it either. Oh yeah, we've got to go get our clovers. No, that's literally not it. That's not a thing. I need 6 of those. No, I need 6 gold of those. 30 of them. There we go. The man with the big team. What a fortunate name with many amazing puns. And beautiful. Get PD in there. They are. Hell yeah. And Sven, honestly, we'll flick you an invite as well, mate. Come on in. Gotta go do some weekly stuff quickly while we are waiting. But 100% I am doing Condi Ren tonight. That's happening. We need footage.
This is a place of refuge, not a den of
Sven, hell yeah, come on in, show me supplies. I don't even have the Imperial favor to make the poor purchase of that antique summoning stone. Very hype. Perfect time, just finished the thing. It's perfect timing all around today. I love it. So I decided to make a YouTube video on Condi Ren. Yeah, I think I'm just going to like try and turn around a quicker guide on it, because it's a really simple guide. The rotation's super easy. Normally for some guides I'd have to grind for a bit on the golem to get a good rotation, whereas what we witnessed there, that is sufficient grinding. Like, I am happy with that. Somehow you can't get back to your bench on Condillac Ren with Spear. First week you got above the 40k mark, now you can't reach anymore. That was the magic pool. Let's see, Wizard's Tower. Is there any resource on the best foods to craft and sell for profit and even to consume? Guild Wars 2 Efficiency, maybe. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency will be a great one because you can just plug in the food into the crafting section and it will tell you the profit. You have to do that one by one. A more carte blanche method is probably... I'm not even sure if the site is still updated, but I have used in the past. Guild Wars 2 Profits, either .com or .net. Just type in Guild Wars 2 Profits into Google, and it should show up. Basically, it's a massive database of like crafting things that you can do for profit. Oh, you made over 100 gold because people bought it like crazy because of Condi Ren? Hell, yeah, I can imagine. Same with Tormenting Spears at Sigils of Tormenting as well. They were like absolutely cracked. Let's buy some more of those. More coins. Okay, I think honestly, unless Apple shows up, might not be able to get them in. Okay, welcome. What rolls? Will blast wings 1 to 4. It's so good to see. I was wondering, how are you going? What is this Condi Ren everyone's talking about? It is only the most like broken DPS build in the game at the moment. We're going to be turning around a quick build guide on it, hopefully before it gets nerfed. We have to be speedy about it. Oh yeah, I just insta buy my food as well, honestly. Oh, you good to do Heal a Lack? Hell yes, fan. Volunteering for Heal a Lack. That's great to see. But yeah, this build is going to be absolutely busted. Do we even need 2 people for, like, a Red Guardian? I don't think so. Let's see. /D. Go ADPS. PD. Go ADPS. Whichever Heal a Lack you prefer. Okay, why? I don't see Apple on. That is okay. Raids. Oh, can boon DPS? Perfect. Yeah, you go there. Go Q DPS. And then raids. Wing 1 to 4 full clear. Q heal. DPS, state roll. That will fill basically instantly. Okay, welcome in. Yeah, there can be some tricky achievements to work around sometimes. Now I must remember to record like every pull. DPS is fine. Search for a Q heal. But no, we are going DPS tonight. It must be done. We have no choice. Also, the gold fractal spear. That's a good one. I am here for that. But yes, if anyone wants to join us on NA, join up on us here. Hey, let me actually, I can probably just update that command, like, as we go. It'll be fine. Chatbot, chat commands, custom ones. Be all the way down the bottom. There we go. There we go. IGN command will be updated for now. TY. Perfect. So you go Q heal, edit, let's go Q DPS. Our gold fractal skin has this black effect. No, that's just the Revenant spear. The gold effect is from the gold fractal one. But yeah, it pairs very well. Plus, there's not actually like a huge amount of tremendous spear skins in the game. And that one we have on hand, although we'll see like what other fun ones we have while we're waiting for this to fill. So this account should actually be a little bit cracked in terms of them. Like Ebon Vanguard Spear, it's just a nice one, not gonna lie. Honestly, Dragon Spine's not that bad. Yeah, it does almost look like Twilight. We do have the Precursor. But yeah, the gold fractal one just looks great. Away that. Tequatl Spear is not bad. Because it's got the little bit of the poison effect there. Molten one. Oh, the Molten one just looks awful. So the Inquest ones I found never look that bad. Oh, that's a jagged one right there. We love to see it. Well, Ascalon one. That will glow blue at night as well, because that's the Ascalon Catacombs one. Janthe Wild's Full Moon Spear is not bad. Excellent. You gotta go Shark Spear. I will probably do the Shark Spear. If nothing else, maybe even just sell a third one. Oh yeah, get the Iron Pole Arm. That's... Like, oddly enough, the regular harpoon looks better, I think, than the Iron Pole Arm. Do you have a Selly Core Revenant build just for hero point farming so you can open Renegade? Absolutely. Can you use spears? Prismatic Spear. Nice, that's very good. I like that. But yeah, if you do have spear, I can give you a very easy one. There's other ones. Okay, question. Sadly no, didn't buy Janthe yet. Do you have the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure? Yes, okay, cool. That's good. In that case, what I would do... Let me just go up here. Oh, hey, I know this one actually needs the head. The head brings it together. There we go. Okay. So, in terms of what I would run... Yeah, just go full Celestial. That's fine. Bring whatever reasonable relic you can have. And in terms of your actual build, I would probably run either something like this. Siphon health after using heal skill. And honestly, probably something... Yeah, something like this you'd have a pretty good time with. That would be great. And in terms of your weapons, I would run short bow, mace, and axe. And then put really sort of any good Condi sigils in there. What I'd probably do, depends on how much gold you have. Like, Sigil of Torment. Yeah, just Renegade weapons with that spec. Yeah, just Renegade weapons with that spec. Like, you could do Sigil of Torment. But yeah, that's like giga expensive. But whatever good Condi sigils you want. I can give more recommendations, but yeah, that will be like a really good Condi build there. And then, yeah, just keep up, like, Embrace the Darkness. And then do good weapon stuff. Then in Shiro, do good weapon stuff in there. And honestly, Condi Rev is actually, or Condi Core Rev is actually quite good. Because, yeah, you do get Ancient Echo, so you generate a whole bunch more energy as well, which is quite nice. Like, honestly, that's really, really handy. And then, yeah, in Malix, you can either run... Like, this is the more offensive set. Because, yeah, your Invoke Torment, so Legend Swap will do Condis. But I like this one as well. Means you... when you grant resistance, you heal yourself. It's just very, very nice. Welcome. No problem. But yeah, honestly, like, you'd be pushing well into the 30Ks if you had a spear at the moment, but yeah, that will work just fine. Core Condi Rev actually kind of pumps. Even before Janthea, we were using that for a while. Cool, that's starting to fill. Excellent. The core Condi Rev is currently at like 42k DPS. I know, it's insane, especially rocking Vipers. Yeah, with Spear, yeah, which you won't be able to do. Do you know if Bleach got updated to Janthea? I'm not sure. Can you Q DPS? IBM? Cool, let's just kick from squad. Purely just DPS now. DPS, that's going to fill like as soon as I can sneeze. Apple I don't see online, that's alright. Perfect. Yeah, most of the wiki's up to date now, which is good. Good morning, Casino. How are you going? It's great to see you.
Let's get to work.
Hang on, let's actually go back to Condi Ren so I don't forget. I don't just run Celestial Core Revenant throughout the entire thing and go, why is my DPS lower than I would expect? I would do that.
Bandits took them deep into the woods. Watch yourself on the battlefield. Sabbatha and her crew fight dirty. The Guardians are lethal.
Oh, it's good luck. My food, I actually don't use Ascended food at all, so that's fun. Cool, just wait on peeps. So yeah, anyone wants to join, you can join up on us here. Noro, welcome in. How are you going, mate? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Is it raid time? Yeah, we're going to be blasting out a wing 1 to 4. It's going to be a bit of a raid trainer, but it might be a bit more of a big Omega clear, which will be nice. But yes, we have some spots open, so join up here. Just need DPS now, so you can come blast. Bring your most busted DPS build, it's going to be a good time. SPD in, perfect. Cool, we're getting some peeps. Oh, you're in? Excellent, hell yeah. Oh, there you are, wonderful. Hell yeah, and we got Gold Madge in, perfect. Literally just one more spot. What's up, Cat? How's it going? Do you want to participate? We're on NA at the moment, Amir. We're not on EU. But yeah, we'll be doing EU stuff next week, because I know you're on EU, aren't you? What permanent gathering tool is the best to look at in terms of which is the best aesthetically, or which is like the most useful glyph? Cool, let's go start blasting. Yeah, the tool doesn't matter much, the glyph is the important bit. But yeah, this is probably not going to be much of a training. This is going to be big Chungus clear. We are here for it. We live and breathe for it. Let's go. Honestly, the biggest DPS numbers imaginable. Let's see DPS. We're going to have like so many Condis. It's going to be hilarious. Oh, look at that. Anyway. Okay, that was actually starting to sting a bit. Who pulled those on? Okay, gee. I will make more food eventually. Now, I must remember to record. There we go, we are. But yeah, in terms of the best option, I generally always go with the volatile magic one. The volatile magic one. Sure. Tank mid. Yeah, just honestly go tank mid. Like, it's just going to be like way easier. Yeah, let's just go. Ah! What's up, PD?
G'day.
Yeah, we may as well just tank in the middle here and just see what happens. We should be able to blast pretty hard with this group by looks. Someone's cranking 60k on Tempest. What the dickens was that? Who gave you permission to do that? Love it. Someone's not living their best life with Seekers. Yeah, Spear 5 will certainly pull Seekers, and it will be very funny when I do it. It may be quite funny to troll just a little bit with it. May as well just like grab this one. Wrong skill.
Easy.
Very nice. That was good fun.
The footprints head this way. We're on their trail. Release me.
Turn off snap target here. Oh, the pulls are on point. Great work, team. Oh yeah, there's going to be a pumping one. And Elioria, what is up? How's expansion? Honestly, the expansion's really, really good. Like, ArenaNet did honestly a fantastic job on all fronts. Oh yeah, like I knew that was going to happen on Veil Guardian, because yeah, short phases, he has lower armor anyway. So the, like a Condi one on there doesn't always do the best. Power absolutely cranks on Veil Guardian. But like still, that was fine, especially considering this one has like huge Giga ramp as well. When we're on something like, oh, Sabbatha. Oh. Yes, give us Sabbatha, and don't give us any actual mechanics. Oh, hey there, Apple. Sorry, I didn't know that you were coming tonight, because I was going by who RSVP'd. Sorry, mate, if a spot opens up, 100% bring you in. But how are you going? Matthias and Wing 4, oh yeah, they will be like insane for it.
I found an old ones.
Oh yeah, these are very nice.
I had to say something though, didn't I?
Yeah, you jinxed it. I guess I can actually like blast Alacrity as well. That's another nice thing about the build, honestly. There was actually some nice baked in mobility. You're a Wing 5 enjoyer, personally your first ever raid wing Osmo. That's still one of like the funniest things. Because no, we could have done them in a different order and eased you in, honestly, of like Wing 3, then into Wing 2, build you up to Wing 5, and it would have been a far more gradual transition. Whereas you're like, nah, we're going straight into Wing 5. But you just know that now that you've done that, you can honestly just dive into every other raid wing and you're fine. A Wing 5 is great. Doom's such a fun fight. You're a statue enjoyer. I don't like statues. Statues I don't like. A Wing 2 sloth, yeah, that one can be a bit spicy. Yeah, Wing 2 isn't bad, Sloth is bad. And actually, it really just depends on how keen your group is on wiping the Slublings. I always have such a soft spot for Wing 1. Because you just go in absolute blast now. I love that was the first raid wing, the lore in it's great.
What
Gorseville is one of my favorite fights. You just go in and just Giga Blast him now. It's fantastic fun. And Wing 4, also very fun to get in and blast. Good old NA do it on this pillar. Love it. Oh, you missed doing updrafts? Yeah, updrafts are a complete thing of the past now. You just never even train anyone to do updrafts, because if you've done updrafts nowadays, something's gone terribly wrong. How do we not kill them all?
Did Sabbatha murder these villagers and bind their spirits here?
Oh, programs agree DPS drop poison right in the middle. Oh, you bring enough like Scourges, you don't need to worry about poisons at all. They almost killed you yesterday 7 times, 2 times at 1% health. Oh, 1% health is so sad. Because yeah, normally on Deimos, once you get sub 10%, it's free as long as you play safe. But yeah, that... Ooh, people would have been mad. Oh yeah, Gorsel was great on release, because yeah, back then, like, obviously people were just not as good at the game as they are now, and builds were, obviously, they were tuned a lot lower. Whereas now, when, like, DPS builds are pumping 45k DPS, like, updrafts are just not even a consideration. Oh, Condi Zerka, I miss Condi Zerka. Yeah, that was my jam back in the day. Yeah, the Firefield spam on it was fantastic fun. I really don't want to do a mechanic on Sabbatha, because I want to get some good, like, absolutely cracked footage. Just run a little bit in that, then go start blasting on this. I hope the other circles are going okay. Let's find out. Condi Spear. Yeah, we're going to be making a very quick, like, Condi Renegade Guard before it gets nerfed into oblivion. I'm trying to volunteer something to do it yet. I'm also going to volunteer to do the most difficult of buttons. This is the commander button. Tell me top DPS and Gorse. Yeah, I'll keep you posted. The log will be automatically uploaded as well to the Discord, so you can always, like, peruse them there. He had so many super close calls when he died in the last second. He died on greater than 1%. Yeah. Old Gorse was, like, very clutch like that. It was great fun. It really was.
Gods, what is that?
I'm just going to tell people to go, like, there. And there's a decent chance they might be. Let's find out. Yeah, my Condi won't have time to tick, potentially. I'm recording. Excellent. We love to see it. I could actually... I can actually do this. This will help my burst just a little bit. I'm curious to see. Let's give it a shot. Either way, it's going to be broadly similar. Oh yeah, we can skip cannons on Sabbatha. Trust instability. That's good. Like, that's really good. I'm very happy with that. Yeah, doing mechanics of DPS loss. Honestly, let's just try and skip cannons. It's going to be, like, really funny.
dozens.
No dodging. Dodging is a DPS loss. Actually, it really is for me because now I stop critting. Hey, PT, what's up? That's just going to die to Condes immediately. Sidestep. Ooh, nice. Okay. That was like 33k there. Great doodad. What is up? How are you going, mate? I'll skip it. Telling man you had 130k DPS, 135k DPS from the rest was sub 25, and you still could sap no problem on EU skipping 2 and 4. Very nice. What should you salvage for Globs of Dark Energy? Just like Globs of Dark Energy, are they the ones you get from Ascended? I can't remember. Hey, great dude, thank you so much for the sub. You're an absolute legend, mate. How are you going? I really appreciate that. Enjoy your complete lack of Baz and your wonderful AD emotes. Thank you so much, Jess, for making those. HTCM bosses considered non-moving targets when playing conditions? I feel like they are. Yeah, oh, Link's cranking here. Let's try. The lols. Yeah, we're just gonna skip all cannons.
Useless. What do I pay you for? I'll deal with them myself.
Over here! It's over. Drop your weapons and
Alt F9. We're recording. Excellent.
You really have no idea what's inside this compound, do you?
Yeah, I gotta run charge miss here.
The worthy are taken inside, like the squad leader. Your little journey ends here.
So when charge miss, I think charge miss when you've got like longer phases. Whereas if it's like short phases, I always got better results with Song of the Miss. Just because you get that extra burst on Legend Swap, which is incredibly handy. NA raids, yes, we're blasting out NA raids. Oh, GG. What should be? Charge Michelin Spear, it's actually quite easy to hit the energy requirement. You burn like such small amounts of energy, but very frequently, makes it very easy to fine-tune your energy. So I do quite like that.
Useless. What do I pay you for?
It could be cracked and run Vindication. Yeah, with this DPS, we got to try and do it.
Prepare the cages. We've got some visitors.
Now's like the best time to play Condi Ren, while it is absolutely cracked. And it's good as well because you still have Heroic Command as well to just burn little bits of extra energy if you need. Heal off there. Snap Target feels so good on these stationary bosses. Big CC. Honestly, I could probably throw Soul Cleave down as well. I might do that on the next round. Just because, yeah, things are getting a little bit dicey now that all the cannons are up. We'll just tank some of our damage for like some really good utility. Trust in the healers. I have complete faith in the healers. The healers aren't the problem. Just that it may get a little bit dicey. Plus, like, Soul Cleave's a bit of extra damage as well. %. 3, no res. There is only the pump. Very nice.
All right, people, listen up. There's more to this situation than we
That was good.
These bandits were protecting something, and we need to find
Nice. I'm quite happy with how we pumped on that. And yeah, that was even with doing some Soul Cleave summons. Soul Cleave's actually still a banger of a skill. You basically just continue your rotation and just skip the second Ice Razor's Ire at the end, and then hey, your group has like a ton of extra healing, a bit of extra damage, so honestly it's not bad just to throw down if you're like, oh, this is going to be a bit spicy. But that was some good soup right there. Use Soul Cleaves on your heal build. Yeah, like on heal builds in particular, it gives you some really, really good healing. And it's really easy as well just for like DPS builds to throw into their rotation as well. It's just a nice bit of extra utility, which is one thing I really like about certain DPS builds, when they can just make a very slight DPS loss. I'll just leave it, it's fine. It used to be like insanely strong, where literally on like Power Alakren, you would just like use it, or swap to color, toggle that attack, and then yeah. Like it used to be like really, really good. And then they really nerfed it. It used to be like key party rotation. Not anymore though. Yes, Scourge, which is a sliding scale from full Condi DPS to full support healer, yes. There's so many just like little things you can do on Scourge in particular to really help carry your team. It's one of the reasons I really like Condi Scourge.
Look around for a way out. And try not to.
Yeah, on this one I'll definitely want Charge Miss because I won't have enough energy for good CC otherwise. Room 3. I've got QDPS. Apple, are you around? Hang on, there you go. Apple will shoot you an invite. Perfect. Come on in as QDPS. I just need someone to do Shroom too. I actually don't really care who. I'll put markers. 1, 2, 3. Did I time? Hell yeah. I better actually eat. I just bought like 190 of those. Skip Shrooms, nobody needs mechanics. If we had more Scourges, we probably could. Oh, we got a 2. Excellent, we love it. We picked 3 because we may also not need it. The Q Deadeye actually runs Spear now. I haven't tried it yet. Can always swap Scourge. That's all good. It should be fine for this. Like, we should have enough AoE cleave with Renegade and Tempest that every other slub that is not our ally should instantly die. Oh, there's a variant using Axe Pistol. It's really cool that there are variants you can use there. That's super fun. And also, I don't know how to use Spear on it, so I'd be using Staff as well. They recommend using the spear variant if you need any amount of CC. Good to know. I said Shroom 3. I did. Don't tell a lie. Cool. Oh, big inventory. Big inventory. Big inventory. Favorite class. Oh, it's good. Spear CC is better than pistol CC somehow. How is that possible? I mean, yeah, you got to like pump the new spear releases. No shade about that. Like honestly, just make 50k the new like DPS benchmark we balance around. Raids are already power crept. Let's just lock it in. Lock it in, Eddie. That way we get to keep Renegade as it is. I don't need to touch it. They won't need to massacre my boy. You get the feeling that 45 to 46k is the new normal, which is sad for old content. Yeah, 100% like 45 to 46, that is the new normal. Yeah, just reduce Spear 5 extra damage and the swap legends thing and should fall in line. Absolutely, yeah, that would be like totally fine. Yeah, buffing old content. Yeah, that honestly won't happen. They're too focused on generating new content. Hang on, do I have... Yeah, just delete Spear's game perfectly balanced. No, honestly, like Spear on Ren is like just one of the most fun weapons I've tried in a while. I absolutely love it. Wait, let's go. Let's get cracking. Yeah, gotta get yourself an SSD. It's gonna make your life significantly better. LSL Janthi, if they nerf it now. Oh, yeah. Scorpion IMO Spear Rev feels worse than the old rotation. It's definitely not as fluid. The old Condivan rotation was fluid as anything. That was like the main selling point about it, but it's easier. It's easier. It spam things as they light up. Which I do appreciate. It means more people will be able to play it as well. Yeah, personally, I do more enjoy skill priority rotations. I find them easier to learn and easier to adapt. Do I just start? But let's go. We're not training, we're blasting. Yep, off we go.
What's happening?
Are you okay? You look different. We'll deal with the lot of you.
Dodge. got knocked down, so now we must salvage it. Some peeps got feared. They got feared off to the complete Shadow Realm. Don't kill me. That was a rev skill. And dodge. Clean. Mostly. I'll do mortars. Perfect. Hey, Engelbert, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going? Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh O'Connor-Konkane, and you can also find us on YouTube there, where we do all manner of different Guild Wars 2 build guides. What is up, Engel? And thank you for the follow. Everyone, make sure you go check out Engel over on Twitch. Go drop him a follow. And whenever they're live, make sure you go hang out in the streams. What's up, my friend? How are you going? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you are having an exceptional day. We're just blasting out some Condi Ren on Wing 1 to 4 full clear, getting some footage, upcoming build guides, going to be hype. Yes, how are you going? What'd you get up to on your stream, mate? Oh, that was good pull. Good pull. Good soup. I'll just finish up the Janthir Wilds story. Wonderful. And how did you find Janthir Wilds? Personally, I very much enjoyed it, but what are your thoughts on it? Yeah, charge miss is fine. Yeah, it means I can, like, just giga spam energy. I'm 2 up, 3 down. I am down. Try and, like, body block some of those. Yeah, Aino did a fantastic job on the story, I think. And yeah, the new maps are great fun. I really, really liked it. Had a lot of genuine fun. Yeah, I really did as well. Like, we were doing gargantuan streams over Drops Week. And yeah, on our EU account, well, on our NA account right now. But yeah, we basically blasted out all the masteries and all the story. And I had an absolute blast the entire time. The events feel fun. I like the way they've implemented hearts, where now it's more focused on you completing dynamic events in the new zones. Because it's very satisfying to get those tokens and just spam complete the hearts. That's like a very good big dopamine hit. Good game design. I like it. Warclaw is great. Spears I found super fun. Are we just going to go start blasting? Yeah, let's just honestly start blasting at this point. Organize beehives.
Enemies coming from the north.
Condiren is not going to do good things at all on Keep Construct, but that's fine. We're just going to run it anyway. It's got a bit of just organization to do here, and then just plop. Oh, you can ramp up Condi's during its emboldened phase. Oh, hello, I did not know that. That's fun. Okay. Yes. And also, I won't be dealing with the pushing. That's good. No mechanics for me.
No turning back now.
Oh, we're going. We're going now, team. Do it live. I love how you can just cheese your DPS by using the beehives. It's great. Okay, the Malik Sleep, you have your Abyssal Bolt as well. Nice group CC. Phenomenal skills. Now keep an eye on when mortars pop up, because then we'll actually have to do things. I like the feel of the spear skills. I like doing a very cheeky, almost if I can get some cooldowns down. I like doing a very cheeky spear 4 into 5. It feels great. Group up lots of mobs and slap them with the 5. Good times. Orders are up. Off we trot. What do you think the winners of Spears were releasing? Easily Revenant is like #1. Like Revenant is just so insanely powerful that, yeah, it's like clearly the winner. I think Mesmer's doing pretty well. Warrior's hype. Guardian's pretty hype as well. Honestly, like most of them are pretty damn good. I think only the one that might require a bit of love might be Necro, but yeah, I haven't actually tested that myself. Thief one is cranking. It's just a bit harder to play, I think. But I do need to spend more time actually practicing it. But Rev is like easily the biggest one. Then I'd probably say Warrior, Mesmer, Guardian. If I was to like pick winners. Oh, Necro Spear ended up replacing Dagger Sword on Hup. Okay, good weapon then. It is also a winner. If it's an improvement over its existing weapons, then it's a winner. Has NG Spear? I think NG Spear is actually quite good as well. They had like a really good bench on Condimech, if I remember correctly. That was actually doing pretty damn well. I haven't seen... It's probably like absolutely amazing on Hollowsmith, but I don't play a lot of Hollowsmith. NG Spear looked fun to play. It was very fun to play. Your Ranger Spear seems to be in a rough spot for PvE. Yeah, that one I just couldn't really get that to click. I was trying it on Power Soul Beast just to get like a gauge on it, and yeah, it just wasn't really clicking at that time. Not saying it's not good, but yeah, I just couldn't really get it to click. And skill 2 and NG Spear missed too much. I did it. So that's less than ideal. Might get buffed though. Yeah, like if one's a bit sad, and it doesn't necessarily have to be like a uber DPS weapon. As long as if it's like a good weapon in World vs. World or something like that, then hey, that's a niche for it. Ranger already has a ton of really good DPS weapons, honestly, so maybe something that has a bit more utility, like, that sounds fine to me. Like in terms of pure DPS weapons, you've got double axes, you've got sword axe, you've got hammer, maces were there for a while. Honestly, longbow is still just a DPS weapon. And does it really need another one? Yeah, if it fills a niche in different areas of the game, then yeah, that's fine. Oh, nice. We have such astral claim to do there. Finally got paid, bought Janthea 3 link. Oh, that's awesome. Don't have a link though, but glad. I'm glad you're able to pick up Janthea. They should do all weapons and all classes. They'll probably end up being at that point later. We need longbow rev. Longbow needs to be on more classes. Longbow Mesmer, yeah, that would be great fun. Yeah, power longbow. You smack people, not shoot. Yes. Warrior rifle would be upgraded to a shotgun. That would be fun, yeah. There we go. Main hand shield, that would be pretty fun. You can be like dual great shield wearing Havel in Dark Souls, where you just got like 2 giant gate shields and just slapping people. That would be hype. Oh cool, I didn't even need to do anything there, that's good. Whee! Let's actually run good build again. And we got feedback done, love to see it. You want rifle Ellie to change range based on attunement. That'd be pretty interesting. Summon Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali. Welcome in, Apple. No, I've just got it open on like my other screen so I can see when people pop in. And I just happen to be looking at that direction at the time. I need to actually record. There we go. Oh, it's just a question of whether or not they actually do it. I'm going to put snap target on. might be able to make that work. Cool, there we go. Someone's just got completely nuked there. Dodge through that. This is a very good one for Rev. Missed the charge, missed swap there. I'm very sad about it. That was going to be a bit tricky there. Oof. Surprised I got bought by that one. Oh well, let's just... Nice. Look, we got a torch. Nice.
That was close.
Yeah, that was good. I don't know if his shield destroys projectiles. I know it stops him taking physical damage, or just taking damage in general. Condi's still like stacked though, I think. This is Money Wing. Oh, we got someone dipping. That's alright. We just need a DPS, so if anyone wants to join, you'll be able to join up momentarily for Wing 3 and 4. And we've got to exit. Oh yeah, we're doing 2 and I'm doing 3 and 4. 3 is. Wednesday best Twitch night. Thank you, Schnaffles. But yeah, we have a spot open if anyone does want to join for Wings 3 and 4. Come on in. Let's see. Yeah, Coward, would you be able to port us up? Perfect, and we could send myself and PD. That should work.
We need to find a way to reach that lever.
Someone backwalk. Beautiful, yeah, just spam special action key, keep her on you but not in danger, and everything will work out just fine. And we need to refood. Yeah, I'm just going to run Condi Ren throughout the entire thing. Everything else just seems like a poor decision now. Can't use Fractal Reliquary in here, I'm very sad. Oh, I've got a Mirage, hello. Let us stand as well, I think. Been sitting for a smidge. Oh, you tried Condi Ren and Fractals? I haven't yet, no. I haven't really done Fractals since Janthia launched. But honestly, it should crank pretty well. Oh, you're back, sweetie. There you are. Oh, welcome in, Sven. Nice. Love it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there's always a few second delay. Yeah, I had to be closer to her. It's a bit fiddly. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't put it on autocast.
Protect me. I'm about to try something.
What are you doing?
My hero. Really showed that lever.
Also, I can just turn off Arc DPS here.
Familiar with the concept of friendly fire, Glenna?
Bomb planted. Cover your ears.
Clear.
Pull the CC.
I want these intruders destroyed.
These are proximity.
Maybe they'll not nerf Condi Ren. I 100% think they will nerf it, and I think it does. It 100% warrants a nerf.
Our next target. Pick up the pace, people. We've got a party to crash.
Send in reinforcements.
Oh, she's selling homes and decorations, is she?
Something big is happening soon.
Someone get up there and take care of that cannon.
Beautiful. Will be getting ported shortly. The aquarium decoration will be very fun.
Part of me.
Yeah, I find this way is just more consistent and honestly like a bit quicker at times.
That's what I need.
Area is secure. Activate that ley line.
Yeah, the Condis just rant too much. Yeah. Ouch.
Area secure.
Great thing about the Malik Sleep is that it basically covers the entire arena.
Secure. Activate that ley line.
It's good fun grouping things with the Malik sleep here.
Area secure. Activate that ley line.
No reward this anniversary like last year. It doesn't appear it. There's like just a little experience buff thing, which is, it's a bit meh.
We need a ley line. You just made a big mistake.
We need a ley line.
Listen!
Off we go. And just gonna like just chain CC everything.
Area clear.
I said they won't do any more unique rewards for birthday. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess, like, I can sort of see why, because, like, any new player coming, like, basically, you got no chance of really getting, like, the 11-year birthday present, because, like, you literally have to wait 11 years. So having, like, more and more stacked stuff at the end, although it's really nice for veteran players, it's, like, not great for new players. It's just like, oh, hey, here's something you just can't get, practically. Thank you so much, Jess. Jess is incredible and has made us some wonderful cheese toasties. Thank you very much for that. That is going to be incredible. There's everyone, make sure you go check out Jess's website at El Carbonero for all your food recipe needs. Cheese toasties, perfect stream food as well.
We need a ley line.
Oh. There we go. And that should be down. Almost. There we go.
Sacrifice yourself if you have to.
Yeah, you just leave it there. But yes, these toasties are amazing. We even pushed him past his like phasing threshold. Bertry, how are you liking the Spear for Rev? It's absolutely insane. It is insanely powerful. It's pulling like a 50k bench at the moment. And yeah, we were hitting like 48.5 on it earlier. It's insane. But no, it's fantastic right now. It almost certainly will be nerfed at some point. As we're making a build guide on it nonetheless. Oh, we dropped a piece of corn. Oh, well, we'll get that later. Oh, wow. Yeah, it was 2 to 3 hours of HDCM. Nice clean escort. That's good.
This is it. Keep watch while I prepare the explosives. This should be the last barrier in our way. Everyone clear? Explosion imminent.
Oh, nice for that.
How dare you set foot on sacred ground?
Yeah, and especially if you're just a boss DPS, you actually do somewhat get to tunnel vision.
Whatever it is you're doing here, it's not going to work.
Oh, Crash, come back. That's all good.
Lazarus will lead the White Mantle to rule a new Kryta, and there's nothing you can do to stop his return. You're already dead. Enjoy my creation. It'll be the last you see.
Oh, a lot of crashes right now. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Powerful mesmer right there.
She just slipped up. They may have Lazarus. If so, then the sacrifices at Salvation Pass were meant to heal him.
Good luck without me.
Oh, beautiful. Sun's coming in. Excellent. Just wait for everyone to ready up. Cool. And I'll Shift H. Bring us Arc DPS back.
Is that the best you can do?
It will appear in a bit.
More.
We've got to burn down Coley.
Can you tell? My army is limitless.
Someone can push. Even one orb should be sufficient.
It's no matter. Repairs are trivial. More.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, honestly, it's still cranking pretty hard. I'm going to try and ramp up our condies as much as possible. Okay, this one might hurt. Hey Fish, what's up? Talking Head, yes, this is a raid. It's blasting out, it's going very, very well. Good, we could actually use that time just to keep ramping up all of our condies. Statue's up. Go there immediately. Pull Cooley in. Fixated, stay in. But yeah, Condi Ren is still cranking here. Tyzel finished painting the garage doors. Oh, wonderful. Did the whole corrupted hero weapon stuff this morning. That is amazing, mate. Solid effort, if there ever was one. Took a few weeks because you need the actual weapon from the reward track. Ah, okay. Oh, damn, we didn't actually activate our Malik's Elite there. I'm so damn sad. Oh, well. Gotta keep up full DPS rotations here. Purely because our Condis keep ramping. What are we? We are tuned to red. Oh, before and after pics on the Discord. Excellent. We'll take a look at those later. Statue will be popping up. That's kind of fine. Got to pull them in a bit more. Have to kill another one. Do one more. No, that's fine. We just need to get Coley directly underneath.
What is real? Can you tell?
Oh, I'm looking forward to Zara on this. There we go. Easy, there we go. Not too bad. Silent Janthia war track now to get the skins over time. They really slacked during the story of Janthia. Oh, okay.
It seems
Yeah, I personally didn't mind the story, but yeah, props to you for going through and smashing out the World vs. World tracks. You need quite a few of them.
I only need to slow you down. I'm clipping your wings. Try not to fall to your death. A new era begins with the return of Lazarus.
Yeah, 18 times to get the armors. True, yeah. It's a lot to get them. Okay, let's go and start blasting.
There's no way an ordinary mesmer could create this kind of destruction. She's siphoning magic from Bloodstone. Won't hurt.
You're living on borrowed time.
2 reward tracks a raid. Not bad. That's good.
Look for a way forward.
Okay, we're able to solo those ones down. I'm gonna wait until I get a bit more health. That blind. Oh, that blind. That hurt. Gonna need the right button done. Yeah, that was rough. Malik Sleep just got blinded. And then we're a sitting duck. Absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jess, for this. I need a button through a door before drop. I should have actually, what I should have done is actually grabbed... You have to kill them to come back. Yeah, I got a bit greedy and had my Malik's Leap blinded, so then I couldn't group them up and then I got wrecked. Resistance beforehand, yeah. Should have done that. No, not to succeed, no. That's purely just for you to get back, so you can like die there, it's fine. There we go. Yeah, first feeling getting blind on Malik's Leap. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so much. Let's go place markers.
Go ahead. Make the first move.
We'll go blast a wing 4 after this. Okay, make sure we actually start recording. There we go.
Who wants to die first?
And who are the range players? Should be my group, myself, PD, and Cald on buttons probably.
Materia you know is about to change.
It's always unfortunate when someone dodges off.
What are you waiting for?
Okay, let's go and start blasting. Love the animations on Spear as well. It's very, very fun.
Oh, what are you doing?
Nice, there we go. Beautiful one burn. That's very good. Yeah, just assume if you're a range player that you're going on a button. That should probably die on this one at that level of burst. There you go.
No idea what you're meddling with.
Okay, let's see what this opening burst looks like now that we're at a bajillion energy.
Surrender now, or face an eternity of suffering.
Can't see.
Your death will bring him life.
That's on Cald, perfect.
My power is limitless.
Very nice. Oh, damn, that Tempest damage. I love to see it. Even then, like, we're still pushing actual, like, 40k DPS. Dinner inspired Jelans making chicken and cheese toasties with sweet and sour and a bit of spicy sauce. That sounds incredible. Hell yeah.
Politics.
Six k DPS. I know, yeah, the Tempest is doing, like, unspeakable things. I love it.
Soldiers, farmers,
That's honestly among the highest DPS I've seen. Oh, that's incredible.
waiting for the moment to strike. Our time is now. We rise from the shadows to claim what is ours.
Now, if we can just not get any mechanics here, that will be perfect.
Almost complete.
Oh damn, we didn't activate Embrace the Darkness. Oh, it feels sad as hell whenever you do that. And we got ported. Hey, welcome in, Najuni. How's it going, mate? Oh, I was going to actually do my burst there. Yeah, you got to pull the star there. Yeah, as soon as the bubble goes on the second phase, pull immediately to star.
How does it feel to make it so far, only to fail?
Beautiful. Now we should be able to blast this pretty well. And then, yeah, we'll see how much we can blast our Wing 4. So I'm going to go and grind out like a ton of masteries on EU. We'll see what we can do. I've got close. On we go. Easy. Easy one burn.
No! What are you doing?
Perfect. Now let's start cranking on the actual boss. Miss the charge, miss swap, so that feels bad as hell. Doing our best to catch them. Okay, the fact that we're still cranking like 41k here, that is really good. I'm very happy with that. Oh, good, managed to land a nice Citadel bombardment. What are you doing there, Eddie? Oh, she's having dreams. And, oh, we just got that. Nice. And we lost someone by the looks. Always lose someone. Oop, here we go. That was looking a bit sussy. I'll just wait just for a minute here.
Our time is now. We rise from the shadows to claim what is ours.
Okay, let's see how much energy we can burn at the start. We're capped on energy.
Even if I die, he will live.
Very easy when you just throw in an orders from above. You can just like get a little bit of alacrity out and burn a ton of energy. Where can you find the Lore of all the Rays? There's probably like some YouTube videos out there that will describe it for you. Outside that, in the actual rays themselves. Cool, that's on me.
My power is limitless.
We'll pull to star. Just give our team resistance so they can ignore the slow. Pull back to the middle. Someone didn't do the thing. Might be able to. We have a healer. Just pull to square as soon as we laser pops up. Okay, and then just clear stuff. Yeah, just clear the stuff. Give us some room. Find a safe spot to stack. Pull back to the middle, and we'll start clearing our heart. Pull to heart. It's like the first time I've ever actually needed to use heart. We might be GGing. That was annoying.
Go ahead.
Yeah, someone just didn't use their special action key and wiped half the group. Can we sell that? That's not going to be worth too much, is it? That's infinite Slubline tonic. It is worth literally like 9 copper. A rare raid drop is worth 9 copper.
Who wants to die first?
Oh, Eddie is such a cutie.
Materia you know is about
Better than the kick in the teeth. True. Well, the sheer time that it would take to trading post it, like, it's actually probably a better use of my time to destroy it.
Don't you dare!
Easy. Easy stuff. A strike chest weekly or daily? Should be daily. Cool, there we go. Some shenanigans abounding over there, but it's alright. We got it, we got it.
Your efforts are meaningless. Won't be stopped.
Just wait till we regen a bit of energy. I'm getting a little bit better at our rotation overall, despite a few mistakes. Cool. Not quite as good as our last round, but still okay. We targeted someone's mini there.
Living in your cities, manipulating.
Snap Target trolled us. That's the downside of Snap Target. Shenanigans like that will happen at some point. We might as well just pulse some Alacrity as well. And we got like energy to spare. Mini should be disabled in raids. Yeah, I think they probably should be, to be honest, especially given the number of like incredibly important mechanics you need to see.
Waiting for the moment to strike.
So I'm just going to keep blasting my Citadel order skills. So at least I can apply some boons, because these crystals are dying too quickly for any of our Condis to ramp.
Our time is now. We rise from the shadows to claim what is ours.
Okay.
He is almost complete. Even if I die,
Just
he
wait.
will live.
Bit closer to the middle there. Don't pour. Aw, it's always sad as hell when that happens.
I'm everywhere. You can't hide. More power.
Beautiful. Big skill. But your strike chests are basically all daily. Excellent. We have not been ported. Oh, we're about to die. That's really annoying. Oh well. Count to 5 and use. Ishk. Yeah, once we'll call it at like wing 3, which won't have time. Like, yeah, that's a bit frustrating, given that we've lost... Oh, did we get it? Nice. Oh, cool. And are we recording? Cool, we can stop recording. Wonderful. I didn't expect us to actually get that done. I wasn't actually tracking the boss's health. Do we do a wing 4? Probably. We said we would. We'd do it. Yeah, let's go blast that. And plus then I can get like... No, actually, no, I really do need to do that. Yeah, because then we can get like some POG wing 4 footage, because that's like a mad Condi Ren wing. I'm very surprised we got... I'm very glad we did, but yeah, honestly, it's been a while since I've seen 2 special action shenanigans.
There you are. Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient. You think there's something...
Where are we at for boons? Okay, it's just straight DPS.
I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it. And wait till you see what I found.
Where exactly are we?
Good question. I don't know, but the answer is most certainly around us somewhere.
And it will be good for Can on this. Oh, hello, Can. Yeah, thank you, Gold Mage, for coming for that. It was good fun. Few scuff things, but we got there. Did you try Spear on Thief? Only like a little bit of it. Still hasn't like really clicked with us, but we need to spend way more time. It's a power Condi weapon. It seems to be taking a bit of a hold on some power builds, I think. Okay. Let's see if we can get you your heart. Beautiful. Everyone does want to join us? Join up on us here. Beautiful, we got someone in. And beautiful, we got someone in. Nice. Beautiful. We have got everyone in. We love to see it. Okay, I might pop some more food just for this. Okay, let's go and start blasting. I'm very keen to see what rev damage we can do on this. That's going to be fun.
All right, lead the way.
Follow me.
Off you trot, Addy. Just gonna go find Mum now.
Whoa, that feels different.
But now's a good time to actually farm World vs. World with the anniversary boost on. Nice, big stationary boss. Stationary damage.
It got me! Stay away! Having trouble moving!
Oh, hang on, that's really annoying. Oh. Oh my god, we're just getting like completely rolled by these. Oh, I wasn't even recording anyway. There we are. Not too bad. Nice. Worst part done. Oh, we got a sword.
I'm over here.
On the way!
We need to talk.
Be right there. All right.
And beautiful Glenna is going.
This is a place of incarceration. Of course, we'd have to find a dead body.
Not my fault.
I see we're late to the party.
Totally not my fault.
Would you stop? There's an air current streaming through the debris.
Let's go actually grab ourselves a shovel and we will start digging.
That doesn't sound good.
I swore to myself I'd never go back to jail. And yet, here we are. This one's for you, Sarantine.
I actually do know where they are, so it's alright.
Let's go dig up something interesting.
Got you, fam. People actually remember to start recording. Do you need me to just use Protect on you for this one, Cal?
Try this out.
Do you have footage of our Wing 5 the other day? I probably will, yeah. If certainly, it may just be in the VOD as well. But there's a chance I actually had recordings of it. I've recorded the entire stream. I was rendering that out earlier today, but I had to stop it because it was running up until we were starting to stream. And I'll see what I have. Because yeah, I know like the stream recording itself is like 200 gig or something. But feel free to DM me and I'll see what I can do. I won't be able to promise anything though, purely because the sheer file size may be a bit of a tricky thing for me to transfer, even with the various cloud services I've got. But yeah, we'll see what I can do. There's protect. Ooh, Condi Ren. Nice, that's a good one. That's a good one for Condi Ren.
Did anyone else hear that?
What's this?
Lock, meet thief.
There we go. Let's go get a blast. But there we go. We were pushing 44k on that one. They could use a program to download the VOD as well. That's also a good shout. Yeah, that might be a good play. Big CC. We actually were at the point in our rotation where we have some CC. Oh yeah, that will be up for like at least a couple weeks. Oh, let's nuke him then. Did you get it? Sweet. Oof. Nice. Cool. That's actually a pretty good point for us to go take a break actually and go stretch our legs because we've been slacking on that, so we'll be back in a moment. I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, should I play Guild Wars 2? To which I always say yes, and there are so many reasons why you should. So today, we're going to go through the reasons why you should be playing Guild Wars 2. Welcome back everyone. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, I've got multiple accounts and easily 10,000 hours between them. So today, we're going to chat about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why you should do it as well. Number 1, the combat system. The combat system in Guild Wars 2 is easily the main reason I played this game for 11 years. It's fast, fluid, and each class feels unique and has their own rewarding playstyle. So if you ever get bored of one class, you can just swap to another for an entirely different experience. Unlike a lot of other MMOs, which show you dozens of skills at any point, Guild Wars 2 typically only shows you 5 weapon skills and 5 utility skills at a time, with the ability to swap weapons for an entirely new set of skills at the click of a button. This lets you focus more on the actual combat in front of you, rather than having to read the UI or tooltips. Almost everything about the combat system in this game gives you the chance to react to avoid damage or regain control of your character. All classes have access to stun breaks, so you don't have to worry about your character being stun locked. And we are back. Worst case, I can do hand kite, but I much prefer DPS for the footage. Yeah, much prefer you not swap off. I have to figure out what's in the Fractal Reliquary today. But after this raid, we're going to jump back onto EU and we're going to start blasting through our mastery so we can stop memeing ourselves and actually craft our legendaries. Oh, thank you, Jess, for the Milo. Now, I have been very reliably informed that we do not have a huge amount of milk, but we've been compensated in Milos. This is probably going to be like the most Milo-y thing that we've ever tasted. That's going to be amazing. It smells Milo-y. Thank you. It's very Milo-y. That's great. I saw the size of the tablespoons that she was using. About as physically heaped as they could have been. It is amazing. Ooh, no, put hair in your chest. That's very good. Excellent, we've managed to successfully leech this loot.
There's no more room.
Let's see if a DPS can hand kite. I'd really prefer not to, because I really do want footage of doing a Deimos.
Or you'll make him angry.
I wish I bet on these start rune sands. Are they going up or down in price? Probably. I'd probably say they're going to go down for a bit because it's a very reliable way for people to farm them at the moment. Because there's the they'll go up the legendary spear one almost certainly. Put me in QDPS. Perfect. But they'll probably go up with the Legendary Spear release, but yeah, with the Mystic Coden caches, or whatever those mega chests are, they're actually in like the same location in the same map for everyone. So what happens is commanders will go into the maps, mark where they are, and just put a squad up, and everyone just comes in and farms them. Oh yeah, Herald's like by far the safest, I think. You do need a decent amount of healing for it. Beautiful. Now let us start blasting. No, you can honestly just run like Heal Quickness Herald and it's kind of fine. You can do the corruption trait line and just take all the... basically just take all the middle ones. Gives you a whole bunch of damage reduction and healing. Yeah, that looks perfect. Rex, what's up, mate? How are you going? It's when you swap legends. Cool, we are recording. Excellent. Waking up like a lazy person? No, nothing lazy about waking up when you need to. We'll be back up in a moment anyway. How's today's Matrinia? It's been okay. We've had like some really big like blasting in terms of DPS. Right in the middle. Until 60. But yeah, we lost a bit of time on Zera. Yeah, a lot of mistakes there that really shouldn't have happened. Like a lot of, actually, 2 rounds of the special action key not being pressed, which is a bit unfortunate. But yeah, we are loving Condi Renegade. It's a nice big Condi fight. I do like this one.
I gambled away everything I had. The day came to collect.
There we go. We may have stayed up here to try and greed DPS. That may have been what we tried to do.
I was a slave to the law.
Damn, we did pretty well.
I lost everything.
Oh, Condi Ren's absolutely broke at the moment. Hey Plasma, what's up, mate? So we blitz through Wing 4. There we go, just literally... Nice. Yeah, Kondienji is also like pretty good at the moment. Hmm?
The Mossad.
Nice. Don't know how we've actually ended up down here. What happens when you probably GG at that exact point. Yeah, stuck forever in the demon realm. Oh yeah, they were cranking it. And she... Alright. Nice. That's right. Well, thanks very much for that, everyone. I'm going to hop off Discord now, then duck back over to EU. But yeah, we'll catch you all next week. Peace out, guys. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Okay, let's go and consume all of our decorations, because they can go to our brand new guild. Where's the auto clicker? There it is. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, now's definitely a good time to crank World versus World if you are so inclined, Space. Beautiful. Now, anything worth extracting? Pack's fine. Like, honestly, I could just extract everything. So it was a good time to crank Best World. Very true. That is a very true statement. But yes, if anyone does want to join up for our guild, primarily EU based, but NA peeps are more than welcome as well, because I play across both servers. Do let us know in chat. And was all that. And we'll send, honestly, a lot of this stuff back over to EU, I think. You should join in EU? Absolutely you should. You feel free just to type your account name in chat there, Rex, then yeah, I can flick you an invite. But we started on the weekend, we're at like 73 members now. We're blasting. Blasting, having a good time. I think I've got all my most weekly stuff. Now I can deal with... I actually don't really care too much about the weekly. I can deal with that later. What I care more about... Perfect, there we go. Got you, mate. Let's go rep, charge, miss, roster. Nope, we're not going to invite ConnorCarbonara.com. There we go. Let's go grab some good stuff from our bank to send over. And just a few random things there. Uninvited. No, we'll flick Jess an invite. Yeah, when she's playing Guild Wars 2 more. But no, that was like her actual website there, which is not really going to be useful for the actual guild. Rather than her actual account. Still keeping your dead guild flag up? Nice. It's been up since release, but the golden days are long gone. Oh, that's really sad. But cool that you're still repping it. That's cool. We have so many Chak eggs here. I should honestly just kind of use them up at this point, I think. Everything else that is sitting here... Nah, I may as well just yeet everything else. Okay, let's send it. Let's also deposit, honestly, 100 more gold. Time to make an omelette. Very nice. Also pop these in because our account will need some more luck. And these are all pretty useful as well. Beautiful, there is that. Now, let us see. Lay energy, can I get anything good? No, no. Oh, here I can actually get trophy bag, nice. And fractal converter. Nah, nothing nice. Is NSI Guild some level live? That is great to hear. Now, beautiful, we are going to come back on EU very shortly, but before that, we are going to go use the bathroom, so sit tight. When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the Boon Sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflex, and mass invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. But that's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build, but that's for another video, my friends. You also get access to Wells skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your Shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewind. And we are back. Welcome back, team. Okay, let us dive on in because we need mastery points and we need them right now because they are the only thing stopping us from crafting our Aurene Legendary for those fat stacks of profit. So let us dial in, zero in on those Corteria mastery points. They have been taunting us for too long now. But also, have we actually at the point we can upgrade the mine now? Are we there yet? Let's take a look. Once we're capped on Ethereum, we should probably be. Aaron, what's up? How's it going? It's going very well. Just finished up some raids on NA. We blasted. Got some footage on, what was it? On Condi Renegade, which was fantastic. Ah, excellent. Workshop Restoration. We won't do that. Let's do mine now.
Never better.
Oh, so that one's complete. Oh, so we need to get the workshop. So yeah, let's go do that. What does the guild need? We'll take a look in a moment once I've actually done this next upgrade. Probably like a bit of everything. Shovels. Yeah, we will need shovels. Lots of shovels. And yes, we can get a workshop. And this, mine excavation. Cool, so we can do that. Guild level 5. Very nice. Congratulations, team. Thank you to everyone who has contributed.
I am pleased that you recognize the value.
So we now have a scribing workshop.
I will oversee a temporary space.
We can get all synthesizers as well.
permanent studio.
So that is Ectos, Imperial Stars, Critical Harvesting. But you can always go to the Guild Treasure and see what we need. Oh, we have bank access now. Oh, nice. But yeah, if you want to see what's needed in the guild, basically you come up to the Guild Treasury here.
Always happy to see
And then, yeah, here's basically a list of everything we need. You can sort of mouse over it here and see, like, if we look at 18 slot thick leather bags, we need 3 of them. And in terms of Celestial or Orichalcum inscriptions, we need 2 of them. But yeah, you can sort of just deposit, I'll just deposit some stuff there. There we go. We've got all of the piles of crystalline dust that we need. So yeah, let's go take a little look-see. We can go just grab all of this stuff from the scribe. So we've got the bank now, that's good. We wanted some, was it regular leather? We'll see. Let's just grab many, many pebbles. We're probably going to need some of that. We don't know exactly what we'll need, so we will just get everything. But great, we can access the bank from the guild hall now, which is exceptional. In terms of everything else, I will get some ectos as well. Let's go see.
If you need it, I have it.
So deposit all that. And it'll basically just filter out stuff that you actually need. Do you need to have materials in inventory? Yes, you do need to have them in the inventory, but you can just go to the scribing station, and that is a bank. Oh wow, yeah, we need like quite a few ectos. Well, it's not like that many, it's 150. And shards of glory, leyline sparks. I should really go get some of those as well. Anything else really noteworthy? But yeah, you can see a list of everything we currently need there, and we'll keep depositing stuff to that over time as well. But now, we need Quarteria Mastery points. Silver Waste, Dungeons, Explorer. How are we for Dive Master? That's going to take us a bit. And Wormslayer. When is Full Trouble? Where will that pop up? All good, Rex. Enjoy your food. Okay, so let's see. So where does Mordrim Demolisher spawn? Speaking of gems, is it even worth it to put gems or jewels in exotic gear? No, you'll really just get like your exquisite ones and put them in exotic. The actual like raw gems themselves, no, that's like not worth it. So if I was to go ruby or a Orichalcum, let's see if it even shows. Here we go, ruby or Orichalcum ring. You've got your exquisite ruby jewel. Those you can put in. They're like the best in the slot to put in your exotic gear. Anything less than that's just meh and a bit of a waste of time. Okay, so Mordrim lives at Indigo. Let's maybe just see, because this will actually count as 2 mastery points if we can do it. Plus, we do need Silver Waste shovels as well. What would be a good time to put on Celestial gear just for open world build? Yeah, just for open world or world versus world. They're great spots for it. Although if you're a Condi Renegade, you can honestly put it on at any point, and even on a Celestial build, you can still pull 40k DPS. It still kind of works as a DPS build. It's really funny. And there's a guild that runs Triple Trouble. That would be good to get. So if we go Central Terria World Bosses. Karka Queen. Yeah, easiest answer is not for instance content. Yeah, just don't put them in instance content. Anywhere but there. Then the fractal runs already. There's some that we need. Let's see. Has a Dolphin Evade, Capture, Open Grave. Like, that's a fairly easy one. That I can also just go in and blast. Nightmare Fractal. Get crushed to a pace by Encelist. That's a pretty chill one. Find all the corpses. And Sanqua, that's going to be a bit of an annoying one. Basic collections. Rare collections. Yeah, all those are pretty tough ones. Oh, what gem to use on Celestial Trinkets? Oh, Celestial Trinkets are a bit of a tough one. What I'd actually probably do, you can get the Polyluminescent infusions off the trading post for relatively cheap. Poly. Not those. And sort by price, low to high. Like these here, Polyluminescent Undulating Refractor. These give you almost Celestial stats. These don't have concentration and expertise on there, but they're as close to Celestial as you're going to get for exotic stuff. Or else you're going to have to craft your... What are they? You can't see how many materials are required. It will be under each item. If you mouse over the little number, then it will be like max X this much supplied or something. Yeah, it's not particularly well demonstrated. It's not that important to go full Celestial or perfectly fine to make a cheap alternative. You have high-end gear. Yeah, until you have like it's fine to do some budget stuff, especially on Celestial anyway. Oh, like 5-6 hours from now, yeah, we're probably not hitting that, but that's fine. Like, I have so many other things that I can do as well. Like, honestly, I've still got all of Living Wild Season 2, basically. Like, the mastery points aren't a problem, it's purely just that I haven't actually dedicated the time to them. I've been very lazy with it, and I have been for a very long time. I should have dealt with this, honestly, months ago. If we can get Demolisher, we should honestly probably tag up for this. So we have to basically just protect Indigo Cave. There's no LFG squads already. Not that I've seen, no. Like, honestly, I probably should just create one. Yeah, let's just go. Reba. Okay, we don't want to be in raid mode, actually. Let's turn that off. And I gotta... That's really annoying. Not edit squad message. We're rushing. Reba. Of course, 14 squads for jumping puzzle. Oh, absolutely. Especially with teleport to friends. Like, I always use them, like, every week.
That really got my heart pumping.
Let's get started.
Cool, let's do rubble. And let's, actually, do we even bother? I really just want to actually up the supply of this, up the level of this one.
Thanks for pitching in.
That knockback, though, they have no chill whatsoever. Let's actually just clean some of this up.
Thanks for pitching in.
I hate how these disappear. Actually, do I even bother doing this event? Like, is it actually good use of time?
Thanks for pitching in. Thanks for pitching in. Thanks for pitching in.
Really do lost badges as well. That's also another mastery point.
Thanks for pitching in.
This might not actually be the play. Yes, just escort things. What's everyone's preference? Sell or salvage unneeded exotics? Depends on the price. If they're above around about like 80 silver or so, that's when I'll usually sell. More often than not, I'll just salvage though, because I can't be bothered looking. Yeah, we basically just capped out on our fractal and auto loot masteries and just left it at that. We didn't actually get the legendary one. Yeah, 50 silver plus is a pretty good shout. It's really when you start getting more than the cost of like a good ecto. And Veteran, thank you for the follow. Plus, honestly, this will give us a good amount of silver waste shovels as well. Going to salvage ectos, make sure to use the mystical master salvage kit. Yeah, or the silver fed salvage-o-matic. You always want to use those for your rare and exotic salvaging. You silver fed, yeah, that's totally fine. That's what I use as well. And what's the percent difference in salvaging exotic with a mystic salvage kit and a black line one? I don't think in terms of ectos there is one. It's mostly that the black line will get rid or always get the upgrade from it. So like the rune or the sigil. So if you have something that has like a sigil of force or something good like that, then it's a good thing to salvage it with a black line because you can get the upgrade out of it and sell or keep, depending on what you need. We need Blue Oasis to be captured. That retains control, perfect. Pull that back up, we'd love to see it. Which one do we need? Is it Blue Oasis? Yeah, it's probably Blue Oasis we need to actually recapture. Yeah, clear Blue Oasis. Let's do that. Oh cool, we haven't been here yet. Keep an eye out for any more mobs for us to kill. Don't the Black Lions have a higher chance for ectos? If they do, I'm not sure. Oh, it's double the chance. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, Red Rock's been lost. Oh, come on, team. Sort our lives out. It's not worth pursuing, it's a higher chance. Good to know. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was a higher chance or not. But yeah, save it for when there's like a really good... clear out the wardrobe. Yeah, save it for when there's a really good upgrade in them. Can you buy shovels for bandit crests? Nope. Okay, they just drop from events, do they? Is it better to convert all your writs into Imperial favors? Hold on to a few of them because you can convert them at various vendors. Like convert 3 writs into 5 writs. So that's a really good thing to do. But like once you get to the point of crafting a legendary, then convert like any more that you have is a good shout. What's up, Amir?
Thanks for pitching in.
Hey Leon, thank you so much for the raid. How are you going, mate? Welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh or Connor Concane. And you can also find us on YouTube there. We do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 build guides. What's up? Everyone, make sure you check out Leon over on Twitch. How are you going, my friend? Just joined us as we finished off some dungeon runs, and now we are doing a bit of Silver Waste, oddly enough, because we actually need some more Core Tyria Masteries. We're 6 short, and if we can snag 1 boss here, that will give us a great many mastery points. It'll actually give us 2 mastery points, so it's going to be peak value if it drops. And plus we do need some Silver Waste to juice up our guild hall as well. But yeah, what did you get up to on your stream, Amir? Tell us all about it. Not me, Leon. What did you get up to on your stream, mate? We're honestly just like spending a bit of time in the Silver Waste will just get us the masteries we need. One up here. Keep an eye for when a legendary spawns. We got map chat open. It's going to be one here. It's going to be in the last place we look. There it is. That is awesome. You got a 15 gold item from Dragonstorm. Very hype. Red Rock Bastion has been taken. We've gotten both. We've gotten everything now. Cool. Okay, let's see if we can nab the Demolisher. Oh yeah, Silver Waste Shovel. Sweet. Hey Astral, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. How are you going? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes, my friend. Thank you. Alright, let's see how we're going here. I'm not sure the legendary will spawn now, but we'll keep an eye. We're looking for the legendary Mordrim Demolisher, who spawns near Indigo Cave. So really, whenever this event is up, he has a low chance to spawn. Rocketeers, how are you going? So good to see you. I really appreciate that, Astral. Really kind of you. That's good. We should honestly have kind of all the footage we really need for Hondi Renegade as well for that guide. So very excited about that. Are doing well versus well, taking full advantages of the boost. I love to hear that. That's great. Oh yeah, it's going to be insanely quick with it. Yeah, we'll probably dive back into World versus World once we unlock some more reward tracks for Living World Season 4 on this account. Oh, hang on. Oh, thank you so much for that, Garth. I really appreciate that. But I'm the same. Oh, are they saying there's one at blue? It's legendary blue. Let's go check. They're saying blue. Did you change your World vs. World guild to see him? I did, yes. Okay, really just need the Demolisher. If I get to team up with, that's going to be great. It's going to be good having everyone teaming with us rather than hunting us. Now, can we... Oh, we're not going to get this one. Our sadness is insurmountable. No! Hang on. Power res. No, that ain't going to be it, Chief. Need people to spread, but I also need to be at blue. Oop, hang on, glint heal. Okay, that's very unfortunate. Give me a reason not to set as the World vs. World guild. Oh, amazing. Dante insists on hunting us. Let's do rubble, I guess.
Thanks for pitching in.
Maybe no rubble. I keep going back to some forts. Just see if there's another Reba up as well. There she is. Oop, just move that. Addie is all set up now. Alright. Need that one to get captured. Okay, we can clear Blue Oasis now. We can at least recapture this. Ooh, I kind of want to run the Alak relic as well. Relic of Rivers. Yeah, we'll just wait as we get all the wrong legendaries. Okay, cool, so we've done that. And that's moving. Got another Mordrim out here. Yeah, I know legendaries are complete RNG. Okay, the only reason I'm going for it, really over some other ones, is the fact that, well, one, I'm going to generate a bit of gold while doing so, but also, if I get this one, I get 2 mastery points. I'm effectively double dipping. So I'm just like 1 away. Oh good, they've literally merged us. Excellent. That's good. Squad's getting bigger. And eventually we get enough people where we won't have to worry about people spreading. It'll sort of just happen. Hey Pixie, what's up? I'm going very well. How about yourself? Let's also update this. Customize. Rivers. There we go. We'll get some Alakan regen. Working on Legendary Amulet? Yes, the main thing I'm working on at the moment now, though, is Masteries. Because we need some more Masteries to craft a Legendary Greatsword to sell, and if we get a good Legendary to spawn here, we get 2 Masteries. So we just need 1 more Legendary in the Silver Waste. Needs to be a particular one. But still... So just building up a big enough squad to the point where this map populates. Doing good, finally bit recovered from the weekend and got caught up on story. Wonder when the next half will release. Very nice. Yeah, the next one should, or next bit of the story should release around about November or so. Okay, rip, that one got completely rolled. Once that legendary spawns, I have complete faith that the exact one we need will spawn. It's been so long since you've done Core Mastery. You don't remember when? Yeah, it's been so long since I've done it as well, because this is our second account doing it. So yeah, that other account's been maxed out on Masteries for like years. But yes, we ran into the situation at the end of our last stream where we were about to craft an End of Dragons Legendary. And yeah, we got to the part where we needed things, Mystic Tributes or whatever. Couldn't buy them. Didn't have the Mastery. It was the last Mastery we need. You got the mount boost on first try. Yeah, so by that right, we should get the Legendary to spawn. Join my instance. There we go. Squad message. Look at us commanding. Oh, Blue Oasis. Sad times. Or your luck run out. Yeah, it's one of the two. But you know what? I've had such bad luck with like all other areas of Guild Wars too. Like, the only precursor I've only dropped like one precursor, and it was an underwater one, and not even the spear. It was the harpoon gun. Of course, we got Indigo Cave. Oh, it was Venom, nice. Water attacks will subside. Perfect, that one's done. We're getting silverware shovels, which we do also need for our guild hall. You need it's somewhat around 600 in total. Oh, well, we're doing our part. One little shovel at a time. I'm gonna channel my inner civil engineer. I'm gonna go get some shovels. I'm gonna start digging. Yeah, I could also buy some shovels and overflow when in doubt. That's true, I could. Although then I'd have to like actually be organized enough to arrange it. That's where the problem lies. The good thing is because we just need one, we know which fort to hang around. Look at all those boons. Delicious boons. And Kusu, welcome in. Hello. Good run gives about 9 to 12 shovels. Okay, we'll be here a bit then. Indigo Cave is under attack. Perfect. I swear if this gives me the legendary. Who knows, it might. Actually, a perfect run gives 17. Okay. I actually have to see how many shovels are on Jess's account as well. Take a gander. Oh, that'll be if we reach our sub goal, Aaron. Or sub milestone. Let's go account. Shovel. Okay, Jess has got 29. That's not bad. That is some. 6 more mastery points to 600. Wonderful. Yes, we are joining the mastery grind. We just need one more legendary and it's at this event. Ah, brilliant. We'll grab that banner. Very nice. It's honestly going to be pretty good for spirit shards as well, I think. Which we need many of for our remaining legendaries. So maybe not run default tag, let's run red tag. Red tag for Revenant. Legendary at Amber. Let's go get it. There we go, got one, but it's the wrong one.
Is that all you've got?
Is Rev Spear as broken as you've heard? Yes, it is exactly as broken as you've heard. Fantastic fun, but it is very broken. Oh, that one's done. Lost badges as well will also give us another one. So they'd be pretty easy to blast. Yeah, absolutely you should. 100% use it now. They spawn randomly, but certain legendaries will spawn during like the defend events. Say like the defend event for blue is up, so the legendary has a chance to spawn now. So really I just need to keep an eye on this meta event here, and then I'll get what I need. Eventually. Which class of spear is your favourite so far? It's got to be Revenant for me. Mesmer's also very good. A lot of them are actually very, very good, but yeah, Rev is my favourite. I love how fluid it feels. I love how it's basically just a priority of skills. It's not really a set rotation, which is very nice. Makes it very easy to manage your energy on Renegade, which is great. Nice improvement. It's also obscenely powerful right now. Oh, Blue Oasis has been lost. What the dickens? Oh well. It's only range or it's both. It's actually both. Because yeah, when I move away from my target, I throw my spear. When I move close, I start hitting them with my spear. And a lot of my other skills are just ground targeted anyway, so range or melee doesn't really matter. Let's go grab this lost badge, actually. Does that one get us a mastery point? That one doesn't. It's the golden lost badges. Yeah, you don't really have to worry about that with the spear skills on Revenant. It's not really a you throw it and they disappear and then they magically come back type deal. For the most part anyway, you're going to be in melee. But it's a lot of like smashing the ground with your spear and moving around, so immersion wise it's quite good. Yeah, muster all the golden lost badges because that will get us another mastery point as well. Yeah, I've heard it's like good on Thief, but haven't had it really click with me yet. But I haven't spent a huge amount of time with it. Probably only about 15 minutes or so using it, which might not be enough time to, dare I say, master the entire weapon. Might take us a little bit more than that. That's good. As long as some people are taking blue, I don't really care. But this map here is where legendaries will spawn. Hey, Spire, thank you for the follow. Alright, we actually have this event up. Let's go in, start blasting. And yeah, I do remember as well when Reba was like the only thing you could really do at endgame. It was a very different time back then. Okay, Troll Iron has been defeated. So I think we've probably got full Condi Boy down here. I love just how these mobs are so hilariously power crept. They all just die instantly. Okay, beautiful. Now choppers will land in a smidge. How many bandit keys do we have? We got 51. That's good. We're getting a fairly sizable squad now, which is nice. And let's see how much everyone spreads between lanes. It'd be good for a bunch of extra Dragonite ore as well, honestly. I probably will need some more of that for the guild hall. Oh, did we actually finish the weekly? Not yet. In CPC, it's just purely that Silver Waste is so relaxing. How you doing there, Addy? It's a side eye. Addy's the one getting sleepy.
Head out.
So our Silver Waste is like very relaxing now. There is no event that's like more just hilariously on farm than Silver Waste. Just the rate at which Silver Waste has been power created. This was designed around core balance. It wasn't designed around 2024 balance. Just look at how quickly everything gets completely nuked. And oh yeah, Silver Waste like is profitable to do. It's just not as profitable as other things now. But it's still like not bad gold. It's actually like in terms of core tier, it's the best gold farm you can do. And the good thing is it's basically just an endlessly repeating event chain. But no, back in Corteria, this was like the gold farm. It's either this or doing dungeon tours. How often does it repeat? It's each map is on its own timer, so basically you just hop in a map, do events, fill the bar, do the boss, repeat. But each loop is probably around about half an hour to an hour. But like, it's a map where you can just always jump in and do something as well. Insky, thank you for the follow. I think we actually have to do this event now. Oh, you gotta dodge into the old, you have to dodge into the actual tree. You gotta dodge into the coconut trees in order to get the loot. Not get the loot, get the ammo. I've completely forgotten this was a thing. those. So 7 of 10. 8 of 10. It'd be 9 momentarily. Gotta protect the siege carrier. Is a cognizant ammunition? Yes. And the idea is that you have to just like protect the siege carriers, but like you have 15 of them, and basically everyone just one burns the boss now, so it doesn't really matter. Because before it would take like multiple pulls to actually kill the boss, whereas now it just always gets one shot. Can super speed them, that's a good shout. Can indeed. Somebody's calling. It's because we're just readjusting our sleeping patterns now after Drop's week, so we're getting back in the swing of things. There you go, just get in, just start blasting. And that's good, he's actually caught on something, which is excellent. It means you can just Condi bomb him now. There you go, he's meant to do like a middle phase, probably about to do it in a few seconds. There we go. Then you get some bandit chests to pick up. The only way we can actually get this legendary is just by being in the map. It's just a matter of time. You get some carapace boots as well. Need those for skins. Oh, which legendary? The legendary Demolisher. It's a boss that spawns here. But yeah, then usually, while we're waiting for the sort of chest, the dark chest area to go, then we will just kill some bosses, get some champ bags. Oddly enough, the Demolisher is like the big Terragriff one. It's just a matter of him randomly spawning. We've already got 3 of them from what little silver waste we've done in this map. Plus we do need silver waste shovels for our guild hall, so this is one way we can make this happen. So basically hopped into LFG? Yeah, basically, I've just put a tag up and just said, just put like the words of Reba. Not even the words, just the literal word Reba in the LFG, and then people just started filtering in. Okay, this is the OG open world farm. And quite often when you're just running through the silver waste, you'll see commander tags up, and people just running the Reba event. It's a very easy, very sort of brainless farm, because basically you do that event chain we just did, kill some mobs, get some loot, then you run like a few laps for some chests. I should probably actually find some markers for. Sparse, welcome in. Great question. Why Reba? We're actually doing it. One, because we need some shovels for the guild hall, and two, because we want one of the legendaries to spawn, because it will effectively give us 2 mastery points, which we actually need to craft our End of Dragons legendary. So the main reason, masteries. Second reason, shovels. Third reason, there's not really a third reason. But you basically just open this chest, you get some more loot, you usually get to open it twice. Your third reason is there is no third reason. Yeah, that's basically right. Let's see. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was trying to set up my markers. I can probably turn off the coins. There we go. How many shovels we need? Quite a few. Seems like 600 or something. I'll just run around. I actually don't care too much for the chests. We'll just run around and place some markers. So you're just looking for little sand mounds. If you get little sand mounds, then you're good to go. That's where a little shovel is. So basically you do the meta event, then you farm for shovels. No, you farm chests, use shovels to farm chests. I don't really want to open the chests. Nasa, welcome in. Oh, we need a tarnished key is what we need. And how do you get the key? I think it's where you just like kill the mobs in this area. I'm pretty sure. I can't quite remember. It's been a while. I just killed the champ. Where is the champ? Don't know. Just place markers on all the chests we find. Oh, champ comes in, you kill it. Ah, okay. That's been done already. Fair play. Four, 5. Just going around marking these for everyone else so they can get the loot, because I really don't want to use up any keys. Oh, would you take past, I don't know the keys, I need the shovels, that's it. But yeah, I would take a higher, yeah, I would take higher ramp time, like faster ramp time for an overall DPS loss, yeah, that would be nice. Because even though Condi Renegade and consequently Condi Rev, they're basically the same build, or Condi Herald, they have the same build, has a really good bench, has very slow DPS ramp, which you can mitigate with the trait Song of the Mist. It does increase your burst a little bit. And we're using Blish HUD for pathing. I do map completion? No, at the moment we're doing a... Well, we're somewhat doing a chest farm while I wait for a whole bunch of other events to spawn in this map. Because I'm basically waiting for a legendary to spawn. In the meantime, this is sort of the commandery thing to do. Between is basically mark out where these chests are and have someone open them. I just prefer not to open them at the moment because I need the shovels for some collections. Not collections. I need shovels for the guild hall. But yeah, we just created our brand new guild, and to upgrade it we need many shovels. You can still open if someone else uses it. Yeah. Yeah, I know if someone else still uses it, but I'm also just sort of taking a bit of the lead and just running ahead and marking them, because then anyone who's running behind me can just open them and everyone else can get the loot. I'm actually not too fussed. So I'm just keeping an eye if there's anything here. Alt 8. So Alt 1. We'll deal with this champion. Am I asking something? You're interested in Blish HUD for the mount spawn thing, perhaps map completion stuff. Is that auto installed once you get it? No, you need to like add it in, but it's very easy to go through and do. Basically, there is a module repo within Blish HUD, and you just select what you want, click install, and you're done. I do have a guide for that on my YouTube channel as well, if you are interested. So if you're wanting to install Blish HUD, we've got you covered. Oh, hey, we got big squad now. And it's getting smaller. How long have I finished streaming now? We've got a bit about an hour. can't taco but have more functions, basically. And Guild Wars 2 taco has been somewhat like incorporated into it anyway, because taco, I believe, used Tekkett's Guide for things. Let's see, there's 2. And yeah, Tekkett's Guide is just incorporated into Blishard. And thank you for the follow. And yeah, we are on EU for the remainder of this stream. So yeah, we need masteries. And hopefully over the next few streams we should be able to max out our Corteria masteries so we can finally craft that damn legendary that's been taunting us for, well, since our last stream. Which Aurian Legendary are we doing? We're doing the Greatsword. We have literally everything to craft the Greatsword except the Legendary, the Mystic Runestones, whatever they are. Which I need just my Corteria Mastery maxed out to buy. Once I have that, then we're good. But yeah, our last stream we were set to craft it, and then we found out we didn't have the masteries. So now we're working on it. And alone, trying to be gifted the panel. Quite a few here. Only missing Gifted Battle for Gen 3. Well, now alone, now's like the best time to go through and do it. You got that sweet anniversary boost going. Like, you'll be done with it in no time. How long will the boost be there? 6 more days. Was the best money to get Griffin for a newish player? Very good question. Really, take a look at your material storage, because Guild Wars 2 doesn't really reward you in liquid gold a lot. It rewards you in currencies and materials. So check your material storage in your bank, sell what you don't need to buy the things that you do. And I do have a guide on the secrets to making gold right there in Guild Wars 2. And also check the Wizard's Vault. The Wizard's Vault for new players is also going to be like obscene value as well. There you go, yeah, we'll do a lap of that in the meantime. And beautiful, while we're waiting for this event to start, we're going to go stretch our legs, so sit tight. Reaper enjoys Around the World Rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back, everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult.
And we are back. Okay. Let us shuffle on and go clear all our markers. Turn off pathing. We don't need to see it for now. Yeah, the Wizard's Vault is obscene value for new players. It really, really is. Yeah, for very little effort, you can get a huge amount of gold. But yeah, if we get 2 masteries from this, then we need to get another 4. One I can get from doing just regular dungeon runs. Another I could easily get by doing Solid Ocean Fractal, that gets us to 4. Another one I can get by doing Nightmare Fractal achievements, that gets us to 5. And at that point I just need 1 more, which I could just get by doing like any of the Living World Season 2 episodes, so at that point we'd be fine. Did you already finish Janthea Masteries? Yes, we're all done with our Janthea Masteries. Been using for Ascendant Armor and Weapon to get some edge of starting fractals. Now got blindsided by the 250 gold Griffin cost. What you can also do, to make your life easier, you can also link your Guild Wars 2 API with Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency is like the best site for best possible site you can link your account to for Guild Wars 2. Basically, you can just plug in your API, which you can generate via the Arena page. Go to Applications, Generate API, and plug it into there. Basically, it just looks at your account, just tells you everything about it, like where all your gold is. You can go to your material storage tab there, sort it by price, and it will literally tell you how much everything in there is worth. And you can just sell everything that's not nailed down and generate like oodles of gold. It'll tell you the best thing to do with a great many currencies. There's a crafting calculator, so you can put in what you're looking to craft, and it will tell you what you still need to buy based on what your account already has. So many incredibly useful things. But Guild Wars 2 Efficiency is easily the single most useful. So outside of the wiki, and honestly even then I use Guild Wars 2 Efficiency more than I use the wiki. And thank you, Atheon, for the follow. Yeah, I've been using most of the wiki for buying stuff. Oh, the wiki is exceptional for that, truly is. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 Efficiency is very good, in particular I find for like crafting things. Just being able to see like, oh, I want to craft this legendary weapon. Here's the remaining couple hundred gold of things I need to buy. And literally just generate a shopping list for you. You know, Condi Renegade is disgusting with the spear, Mr. Chime, but do you know if anything else has been performing well? I think Elementalist has been performing pretty well from what I've seen. Mesmer has been as well. Mesmer's doing great. I see Necro is actually doing pretty well. It's basically just replaced Dagger Sword, that being the spear. Guardian's done really well. It's a great one for Healbrand. Also, oddly enough, for Power Dragon Hunter. NG likes it. Thief, it's a straight upgrade on Staff for some builds. Like, there's a lot of things that are really liking it. The only one from a PvE perspective that I don't think is really loving it is Ranger, but it might be because it's not really a PvE weapon. But I've only played a little bit of it, but that one I could see definitely having a lot of play in other game modes as well. Oh yeah, you can just leave the dead NPCs behind for the most part, as long as you basically just run through, tag mobs, because basically one of the core ideas behind the Reba farm is you're literally just rotating around this map. You're going from red to indigo to blue to amber. That's where the acronym comes from, Reba. You're literally just moving around, protecting them. You only really need to kill a few mobs. It's basically just makes it so everyone gets some participation for the events. The mobs are protected, or the enemies are protected, the event succeeds, and then you move on to the next one. And you're also moving around helping escort. You're escorting like all the Dolyaks as well, so they're getting there. Just naturally doing this rotation gives you like the most credit for events, while also still protecting like all the camps. And once you get like a decent sized squad, you literally just rotate around this like a giant swarm of ants and generate like a decent amount of loot. It's not bad gold at all. Which for Corteria, it's like the best open world gold farm. And there's chests as well. You just open the chests when you see them. You have a good time. It's also a really good source for obsidian shards as well back in the day. And see, you can see little signs pinging off on the map. There you go, see? We retain control of Indigo. Gotta go quickly revive this ball. There we go, we got that. I struggled with the new Renegade build because you didn't have enough wrinkles on your brain. Oh, I can basically just describe it to you incredibly quickly. Spam Spear 5, spam Spear 2, because your 2 recharges your 5. You want to spam 5 as much as is humanly possible. Use 4 if you got some extra energy. And don't really bother touching. Don't really bother touching the 3. Keep your Malix Elite up. Use Ice Razors and Razor Claw in color. Swap below 10 energy. That's it. You can even run Song of the Mist. You don't have to worry about swapping below 10 energy. But basically, you're spamming 5, then using your other weapon skills to recharge your 5, which means you can spam 5 even harder. That's really it. It's actually really, really simple. And we'll be making a build guide on that as well in the coming days. We're getting a lot of footage for that tonight. That's the purpose of us doing it during raids. Oh, you weren't close to the benchmark? Where were you at in terms of the... Like, what DPS number were you getting awesome, though? And of course, make sure you have, like, Sigil of Tormenting, Earth... Earth Sigil, Trapper Runes, all the good stuff, all the stuff that the build actually needs. Okay, we're just keeping an eye on map chat as well. Map chat should alert us when a legendary pops up. And we're hoping that that legendary is a blue. It sounds good, Relevant. Cool, Indigo is under attack. That's the thing we actually want to see. So that's where our boss will spawn. They're great for spirit shards as well. We need many, many of them. Tagged all those, contributed towards that event. Oh, thanks for the hydrator, Faro. Just go find a bunch of mobs here to kill. The higher, I believe the rule is the higher the defense of each camp, the higher likelihood a legendary will spawn. That's why we're also escorting these caravans. They up the defense levels of the forts. We shouldn't have legendary spawn just yet. It usually takes a bit longer. We're having problems hitting the Leviathan and Janthir. How so, Astral? Seems like physically hitting it? Always out of range or no line of sight. Make sure you're somewhat close to the head. It's a bit weird in terms of where you can hit it. Another thing you can do is even just pulse boons to people around you if you want to ensure you get credit for it. Because yeah, if you pulse boons to people when they kill something, you get credit for it as well. You found it easy PK to cancel skills on Spear on Rev. It definitely does happen. It's not as stark as I found on Power Virtuoso in particular. That one I found to be particularly brutal. But I have done it. I think it's also because I think 4 has quite a long cast time. It has like a second cast time, which that's pretty damn big. So yeah, that is quite an easy one to cancel. Now, can you use a legendary spear on earth or underwater with just one legendary spear? No, it can only be one legendary spear in each. One per slot. They count as separate slots. But I think because I've played so much Power Vert, I'm somewhat used to leaving just like that little bit of delay between some skills that are notorious sort of like cast time goblins. Well, everyone's going to get their Spear Master now, which is nice. Another shovel. Can't decide for a main on the expert. That's going to be a rough one. Main everything. Just don't stop. Play every single class and every single build and you will never be bored. A charged miss is more chill to pull off. You don't even need to look at your energy much anymore. It really is. I think it's because you have a lot of like really short cooldown and cast time skills that use up little bits of energy, so you're constantly just chipping down your energy. It's much easier to keep track of than compared to when you're like having to fill time with auto attacks, because some of your other weapons have higher energy costs and also like higher cooldowns as well. So it is very easy to actually play the charge miss build now, whereas before it was actually quite a bit harder. It took a bit more practice to easily pull off. You're playing your Guardian for 3 years and still not bored. Wonderful. Love to hear that. Now that's always good to hear. Still know when Guild Wars 2 usually has a sale on their website, but they have them periodically. Not sure exactly when. Blue Oasis is done. Like honestly, it's pretty well worth if you want to just jump ahead and grab just grab stuff for your spear just to unlock it. I think that's totally worth doing. Because yeah, the story in Janthir Wilds is not really connected to Icebreed Saga or End of Dragons, or the Dragon Saga in any real way. And it doesn't take long at all in the expansion to unlock it. It's one of the first things you'll do. Find Herald too boring for open world, think about Mesmer, grab yourself Renegade. Do that, but yeah, honestly, Mesmer's bloody great as well. Is Guardian a good choice for fractals and raids? Absolutely. You know, like honestly, every class in the game has like great builds for every game mode, so you don't really have to think too hard about that. Indigo's still under attack. I don't think he plays a Druid. No one wants you in a raid or fractals. That's weird because Druid is like honestly one of the best healers in the game. It's like easily one of the top 3 healers. And in terms of like Soto XP, and what you do, go rift farming. Rift farming, pop your experience boosters, you'll be done in no time. Like you'll be done so quickly. Yeah, in fractals it's used a bit less. In raids it's still like really, really good. As a legendary on red. There you go. There's another legendary, not the one we need. That's the one we got. Where is the legendary? Oh cool, he's up. Revive the bull. Honestly, I might just need to raid with smarter people because Druid is like fantastic in raids. Especially if you just... What you do is you don't come in and say I'm a Druid, you come in and say you're a healer lack, and then you just provide heals, provide a lack, and you really just get to play whatever class you want. But what server are you on? Otabana. Yeah, depending on the day you catch us, we do raids on NA or EU. Yeah, what are you joining as? Because there might be some just general navigating of the LFG you might need to tidy up a bit, which we can easily address. Yeah, because a Druid Aura is no kill proof. They're two different things. Because what you want to be doing is keeping an eye on the LFG and seeing, are they asking for, like, in your case, a healer lack. If you see anyone's asking for, like, a boon heal or a healer lack, then you have, like, complete free reign to just come in as a Druid, and honestly, they don't really have any reason to question it, especially if it's not an issue with kill proof. Whereas if it's you're joining on a DPS slot and it's a Druid, Druid does have a really good DPS build, but it's a very uncommon one. Not many people play it. And yeah, if you're not coming as a Condi DPS Druid, you better be coming as a heal Druid. What is kill proof? In the context of raids, kill proof is the random guild decoration tokens that you get after you kill each boss. They're not an ideal source of kill proof, but they are the only sort of source that people have that they can kind of use. So what people often do, and what I do, is you link up your Guild Wars 2 account in the same way that you do with Guild Wars 2 Efficiency, with another site called killproof.me, and basically it just makes it so you don't have to hold on to that kill proof. You can just like link your little code for that site, and people can just check your kill proof without having you to hold on to it. So to find groups for raids, you first need to clear raids. Not necessarily, it's just that there are different types of groups. Some may ask for kill proof. I basically never do ask for kill proof in any of my raids. It's just a matter of, do you want people who can at least show that they have cleared the raid sometimes? It's a way to filter out people who haven't done the raid before, because sometimes people just want to play the raids with people who've already done them before. Whereas no, you absolutely can still get into raids without kill proof. It's just that don't join the ones that are asking for kill proof. It's just a way for them to select the type of people that they want to play for it as best they can. And yet you can get into groups that have kill proof requirements without it if you communicate and explain yourself. You'd be like, hey, don't have the kill proof, but I've watched this fight a ton. I'm confident, would you be able to give me a shot? If you say that to Commander, chances are you'd be alright. At the very least, the Commander might just kindly ask you to leave rather than boot you. Oh, Bastion's under attack, let's do that. We're rotating a bit too quick, actually. And going to do some raids for guild people? Absolutely. No, during our Monday streams on EU, that's when we'll be doing raids, and on NA we'll do them as well. So people who are in a guild, that's like the time to come and join us for raids. So we'll advertise like in guild chat whether we're going for raids or not. Or getting kicked as real feels bad. Oh, it's happened to basically anyone who's raided at any point. It's happened to me like quite a few times. What time do you do the raids on Monday? Usually about half an hour after we start the stream, so you can check our stream schedule on Twitch. And it's always about half an hour after we start. But that will be the ones on EU, and it's about the same on NA. There's more slots on NA, because we have a overall slightly smaller group over there. And Sheppy, you miss this game so much? Well, now is honestly like the perfect time to come back, given that we've just got an expansion. 10 AM GMT +2. Thank you, Dante. Yeah, because I can give the time zone in like Australian. It's like 5:30 PM Australian Central Standard Time, but I know that doesn't mean anything to most people. And true, like, no, I totally get it. If you Legendary Annihilator. Damn, we've got double Legendary Annihilator apparently. Yeah, Wing 1 to 4 are honestly pretty easy nowadays. They're really good ones to jump in. But all the raids that we do are new player friendly. And it's true, yeah, I've had very smooth, no kill-proof ones. I've had very bad kill-proof ones as well. So absolutely, if people want to join our guild, feel free to type your account name in chat. I can shoot you an invite. And Doctor, thank you for the follow. A playing on NA. Right now we are playing on EU. Yeah, or just be enough to chat like Osmo and just make a beeline for Raid Wing 5 and just clear it. And then have everyone describe to you afterwards how hard it was, what you actually just did. The last time Raid was only Wing 1 to Wing 3, I definitely recommend it. Raids are some of like my favourite content in the entire game. Oh, I can barely keep up with your speed? Oh, basically, I'm actually going a bit too quick. I'm actually rotating too quickly between these events, so I'll try and somewhat slow it down. Mounts definitely do increase the rate at which you can just power through these. But I'm keeping an eye on map chat to see if anyone pings a legendary at blue, because that's literally the only thing I need. But I'm glad that some people here have been getting their masteries. We love it. And excellent relevant. Yeah, I'm glad that was you that got the mastery there as well. Sweet. Invite, isn't sacred. I got you, mate. Yeah, and if I do miss like any messages, feel free just to like message me again. Like to join EU? Hell yeah, come on in, mate. Beautiful. Should we shot you guys an invite? Oh, is there already a marker pack for all the Janthia stuff? Hell yeah. Oasis is under attack. Might join need shovels? Nice. I also need many shovels. So we're doing our part for the guild. And Unreal, yeah, come on in. Welcome all. Beautiful. Yeah, pardon my quick responses in guild chat. We're just cycling through. We're pumping hard. We're farming these masteries. Show me the legendary. That's all I'm here for. That and shovels, but mostly the legendary. And we've got some more Mordrim here to kill. Power res the bull. Yes. Very good. And thank you, Sheppy and Yaloom, for the follows. Okay, that one is now complete. How many shovels we at now? We're at 17 shovels. That's good. Considering we had no shovels and now we have 17, that's good. And then yeah, we can go deposit all our shovels in the guild hall. That's a very good idea alone. Yeah, I'll see if I can set something up about that. Okay, all champions are up now. Okay, that's good. Just go like nuke everything now. What do I think about a new expansion? New expansion is honestly fantastic. I think Yaloom, it is much better than Soto overall. Let's just go blast these bosses and then we will finish up for the day. Soto, I don't think, like, people say like Soto's bad, it's not actually like that bad. I think the story's a little bit disappointing, but overall, the metas I think are reasonably fun. Story I thought was okay, a lot of the new features that it added was awesome. I think Soto, a lot of what it added was really quality of life stuff as well. And also you got open world legendary armor, which is a great thing. It's a bit of a grind to get, but it's legendary armor. Legendary armor is always a bit of a grind. Something like that might be possible. Like you can, is a Thrasher done? Yeah, you can sell legendaries like that. I've done the same with Eternity back in the day. In terms of the raw amount of gold, I'm not quite sure. I'm not across the prices for Eternity. Yeah, Soto was definitely a quality of life expansion, and there was a lot of really good quality of life in it. We got the Wizard's Vault, which is great. All elite spec weapons you can now use across any other elite spec. Awesome. Now we got more strikes, that's also cool. Got really challenging endgame content in the new Strike CM. Cool. A lot of repeatable open world content, which that's a lot of what Guild Wars 2 does very well, is open world content. And people have easier access to Skyscale, which is just a really nice thing for people. Like yeah, the legendary grind, yeah, it's not the most interesting grind in the world, but it's like also an option for people in open world to get their legendary armor without having to touch raids, PvP, or world versus world, and having more pieces of legendary gear available in different areas of the game. That's great.
Which, yeah, my favourite way to get legendary armor is through raids. I can very easily get it through raids. Like, I basically... Right now, I could probably... Actually, hang on. How many legendary insights do I have? Yeah, I have enough legendary insights at the moment to have all 3 sets of raid legendary armor on this account. And that would be 2 accounts that we could do that on. But we're doing an open world set because we've already done 3 sets on an A account. Yeah, all 3 sets of raid legendary armor take a few months in raids. And you can, I guess you can sort of like do it with gold if you were to buy raids with gold, but no. Not for that amount. You may as well do open world stuff. The amount of money you'd have to spend farming or basically buying raids, you know, it would eclipse the cost of any raid armor. But yeah, it's just purely an option for what other people may want to do. So I think that's good. Or buying raids expensive AF. It's much cheaper to do them, especially when you have wonderful communities like ours where you can simply dive straight on into raids and get a bit of a crash course, get thrown in the deep end and come out the other side of the clear. 1 wing is... damn, that's almost like 240 gold on the upper level. No. Considering a raid set of armor is probably about 3k, not 3k gold, it's probably about 2k gold actually. Like, if people want to buy it, cool, but that's wing 1 in no way is something I would buy. Something like a wing 5, 6, especially with CMs, I could see people buying that because those are much more challenging. But 2k gold if you buy it, it's probably about 2k gold worth of materials, I think, and maybe on slightly outdated prices. Ah, he sells wings for 1 copper. I respect that. That's awesome. Selling for 1 copper is a Giga Chad play. You still to do the raids or not? You still got to like be in the raids. That's what basically happens is if you buy a raid, people will do it with less people, like 7 or 8. The last 2 slots basically go to you and whoever else is buying, and you just don't do anything. But it's like really expensive and I don't recommend it. You got 5 gold and some... Yes. Yeah, so it takes the fun away too. And 1, it's really tedious to organize because you have to like wait on a whole group of people. It's not interesting. You have to drop insane amounts of gold for it. It's just not a good thing to do. It's not a good thing to buy, I think. Very good to sell. But yeah, like if you don't want to do it and you want the raid armor, that's the trade-off. I want to get into raiding. I've never given it a go in all time you play. Well, depending on the server you're on, you can always come along to our raids on EU or NA. We are on EU on Mondays, NA on Wednesdays. That's when we're doing our raids on each of them. Yeah, you ready for your Preserved Queen Bee? Yeah, I'm ready for it too. We had 3 legendary spawns, not 1 was the one we need. I think we truly did use up all our luck on the... hang on. /D. Some go north. I'm gonna go north. Speaking of raid sales on LFG, saw some guilds selling Janthia Wilds for 10% off too. I don't know exactly what they're selling. If they were maybe like selling some bosses or something, then that's usually fine. But if it was anything like an expansion, I'd wager probably not, but I don't know. Oh yeah, especially like if you're just doing it to... honestly, like, if you're with a good group, you can quite easily do raids with 7 people, and then you just have like 3 spots there that you can just bring people in who want to pay. And it like drastically ups the gold you make from raids. Bosses.
tag. Yeah, we'll head off after these bosses and someone else feel free to take the tag. Well, most raids have 9 men there at some point. Oh, yeah. Almost always you end up like 9 or 8 person doing like 0 with 9 or 8 people, because a few people always fail the gliding boss. And absolutely, Mike, hell yeah, welcome on in. Where's the roster? Someday you need to craft Ascended gear. Like, honestly, you can start with exotics just fine. A lot of the characters on this account, like the 20 that we have, are still in exotics. Unless you're really worried about fractals, then yeah, you can just dive stream with exotics. And of course, let me grab your girlfriend's name there. It's not hard to get, especially with the Wizard's Vault as well. Use the Wizard's Vault. It is peak value. So yeah, you can get Ascended Armor chest right there, Ascended Weapon chest. It's all good stuff. Good soup. Yeah, on this account, I honestly still use, like... actually, we might keep going for just a smidge more. Rocking the Silverways farm. Oh, you can tag the boss with Skyscale if you can't enter again. Hell yeah, did not know that. That's a fun little interaction. Actually, yeah, we might dip from Silverway so we can do other things for the last little bit of our stream. So we didn't get the thing we needed, but we made a lot of friends along the way. And isn't that more important than the legendary boss? And also, we can even like super cheese some fractal achievements as well. Yeah, that might be good times, good vibes, good vibes. No, random new friends, way better than the legendary boss. Plus, we got so many more amazing people to join our guild. Like, why the hell not? Legendary boss sounds pretty enticing. Like, it would be amazing, gigs. It would be 2 mastery points. But also, just looking at roughly the time that we'll have left before we head to bed, because you do have to be up early tomorrow. And especially after Drox Week, I really got to get our sleeping patterns back in check. At one point, I went to bed at 7 in the morning. The sun beat me. You need to play a story anyway? Yeah. Like, I need to do that. Oh, why can't I get close to the boss? You can only interact with the boss, like, on each of those rounds, you can interact with one of the bosses. And there's like a little cooldown, yeah, this tracked thing. The Mordrim Vine Raft is preventing you from getting close to it.
May your knowledge flourish. If you sacrifice anything, you gain nothing.
And yeah, it's like Dive Master we can super easily do as well. There's like so many things that we can easily do. We've really just been putting off mastery points because we have put no consideration into future Josh. Actually, no, I had no idea I actually needed that mastery for anything, because I'm not going to craft the precursors for Gen 1. Why would I ever need that? Oh, you need that to finish Gen 3s? Oh, okay. Nope, Silverwaste Shovel, we take those. And also, I love the Silverwaste music, always have. uber nostalgia. I'm here for it. Yeah, that's Future Josh's problem. He's a big boy, he can take care of his own stuff. Yeah, Future Josh is older than me. He is my senior. He doesn't need any help. Take care, all. Beautiful. Someone else feel free to take tag while I go deposit shenanigans in the guild hall. So Future Mule says, pass me with the Darcy. Yep, that's definitely what I said to myself after the stream. Yes, oh, not yesterday. Monday. We literally have everything. Oh, silverware shovels are done. Woo! Thank y'all. How are we doing on there? Need some potatoes. Need some Obi shards. Actually, let me just go. I'm just gonna go get some Obi shards. Oh, can we? Oh, sweet. We can literally have that up there. Okay. Yas. Alright, what else? We need Obi shards. Let's grab a stack. We need some mithril ingots. Let's grab those. Need elder wood. We don't have any. We need potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Oh, we have 2 potatoes. Yeah, every little bit helps. Oh, sweet. We can do it from over here. Oh my god, that's amazing. Yes. I did not know that. You're welcome, Relevant. Damn, that's hype. I think I actually have one of these sitting around somewhere in another character. Silk bags. I've kind of done everything I can. I can do this. Like, that's kind of there. But nice, that will be pretty sweet. Okay, but now we actually get to do the fun part of opening up our loot. A good amount of unidentified gear. Yeah, go to Bloodstone Fen, start farming if you want Bloodstone Dust. Also opening up fractal encryptions. There was no guild hall this expansion, there was a homestead. Oh, we don't have that. Let's get that. Also, Silver Waste, actually really good for it. We actually look at all that Bloodstone dust we've got sitting there. That's just from doing that. And you can get raid decorations up the homestead from Glenna. That I need to check out. We're all on shovels now. We'll need more once these upgrades are done. It costs 100 magnetite per recipe. Okay. But yeah, and you can basically see everything else that we need here. What I actually might do very quickly, let me just check. Go on item search. Why don't you want to work? Oh well. Okay, so let's do some other masteries. So that can be done. Fractals. Nightmare. Get crushed into a paste by Enceladus. Let's see. Gil was to another goo puddle.
So many papers to file. It's a busy job.
They're just standing on the boss before he drops. It might be. I might have actually never done that on this account. But I also need to find all the bodies. Done 2. So that's right. Let's just pull that up. Retrieval squad. No, it has to be on normal. That's the thing. I've probably never actually done it on normal. To retrieval squad. Okay, so let's go. Need the achievements. Yeah, too bad we can't mail shovels. Yeah, that would be great. Okay. So if anyone wants to join up on us, we're going to do like just a tier 1 nightmare. Because we want... it's just Agni resistance 11. Do I even have any Agni resistance? Like I'm just going to rock Selly Ren just to like cheese all of it. Just go get like 2+9s. Beautiful. Let's go. Because I want to get some achievos. Thank you, Ifara. Yeah, but if anyone else, like, if you can be brand new to Fractals, we're going to go get some achievements real quick. Missing 11 is not enough to die. No, I know it's not enough to die, but it's also something else for me to worry about that I don't really want to. So we are just going to add in a little bit of Agni resistance. Oh, and we've fallen off. But yeah, if anyone else wants to join, doing the 1 nightmare for some achievements, all welcome. Yeah, I should have put that in ad infinitum. You're not wrong. Oh, it's also a daily tier 1. Fuck yeah. Okay. And let's just pull this one up on the YouTubes. It doesn't matter if you don't have Agni resistance, come on in. Beautiful. We've got Caracas. Beautiful. Let's go. Yeah, we don't need Agni resistance. It's fine. Hang on. Okay. So I think there's going to be one down here.
Are those tree people? They look angry. Be careful.
Yeah, everyone come over here. Asuran corpse over here. So I presume you need that one. And then retrieval squad 2. I presume I've got that.
In torpid silence, it seems I misunderstood your involvement. Please, follow me.
Okay, there's another one.
In the Gladiator. I presumed you were sent to collect a debt. I can see I was...
Once it resets, it'll be every 3 months that it resets.
My device was damaged in the prior...
Finally, he's on. We should form a mutually beneficial
alliance.
The odds are against our survival otherwise.
Let's discuss our team strategy.
These creatures are good.
Out of there, my ship.
I'll protect you. Take cover under my shield.
Beautiful, let's just blast that. Don't even need to. Yeah, come around here.
Its remains may prove useful. Mother always said, innovate the implements you're given.
Yeah, come interact with that.
Now regroup and prepare for more.
And then number 3.
Progress is adequate. Keep moving. There are more altars ahead.
We've got to go under the western scaffold. Oh wow, this does not care. We can basically just tank these. What's your best tip on Lonely Tower CM? I don't know, I actually haven't done Lonely Tower CM myself. We need to dedicate a stream to blasting through it. So I think there's one...
Speaking of which, let's move forward.
Ah yeah, there's one in here. So we'll come grab that.
We're nearing the ultimate experiment.
Okay, we also probably have to kill Flesh Gorge, don't we? Okay, so we've done that. Then we need Retrieval Squad 5. Okay, know where the next one is. And yeah, just run through the last little thingamabob. Almost one straight off the edge.
Hallucinations? A remarkable tactic. Stay alert.
What's the best gear from Revenant? You can't use Power Vindy. Maybe it's a better solution. No, Power Vindy is like absolutely fantastic. Like right now, its best build is Condi Renegade, probably in terms of just raw damage, which is full Vipers. But Celestial works great in open world as well. It's what I'm rocking. That's mostly because I'm running open world build and I can't be bothered fixing it just yet.
Did I not realize sooner that you are much too savagely competent to be hired by the Inquest for debt collection? Here we are. This will be our most ambitious.
Okay, so we need to stand under spawn.
But with great risks come great rewards.
Okay, yeah.
Listen closely. It could save your life. The creature in there is extremely volatile. We must work together. At times you may feel that you are overmatched. You must pay close attention to my commands. Given your destructive adroitness, there may even be a chance you won't be obliterated. Go on. Given your penchant for murdering things, your mathematical chance of surviving is greater than 0.
Ah. Didn't get it. Oh well. We weren't right under there. Oh well, he's just gonna completely die anyway. Yeah, someone needs to click the ball. Oh, hang on. Oh. And party. That's GG. Hey Fiery, what's up? How's it going? Should be right here, I think. Oh, Blish has a pack for it. Okay, brilliant. Yeah. Hang on. Yay, there we go. Okay. Mastery point.
Chamber. All your fears, all your delirium, fading.
But that would be very handy.
Suffer and die in terror.
Cool, mastery point.
Eternally, vine and serpent entwined in me. You may die now.
And check the Heroes Marker Pack. Excellent. I'll make sure I check that one out afterwards. Actually, I can kind of do that now. Pathing. Do I have the Heroes Marker Pack? Oh, I do. Ah. Oh, they had already. Perfect. That's good, because now it's getting really late for us to GG.
Fantastic work, truly. And And now it's time that I terminate our verbal contract. Your recklessness has served my purpose. I'll take the orb. You'll take solace in knowing your...
Brilliant. So now I'll do Solid Ocean. I've got to kill all the mobs. And that will be another mastery point. This one we need to kill all mobs. We finally have all the nightmare achievements. Hell yeah. That's good. Love to hear it. Yeah, this one should only take a few minutes. Yeah, it's literally everything. Alright, time to relax, be driving over 320 kilometers and 30 degrees. Oh, wow. But yeah, definitely rest up after that. That is a big, big day. But yeah, anything that has a name above its head, it needs to die. A very boring road. Sorry to hear that. That's the case with a lot of roads here in Australia as well. Australia is so big, between any of the major population centres, just a whole bunch of nothing. So I remember at one point when I was driving to work, I had to go up to, from Adelaide up to the Flinders Ranges, turn back around, and then go back up to like way up past Port Augusta. And yeah, that was a solid like 10 hours of driving that day. Gabe, what's up? How you going? Great to see you. Yeah, just killed literally everything. I'm just going to be checking around some corners, just doing a bit of a cheeky look. Yeah, just literally checking. Well, I think for Dora, she has her introducing days there for new school and class. Oh, that's wonderful. That sounds like a great day. But yeah, definitely rest up, look after yourself. That's a lot of driving. And excellent, we got the mastery. Sweet. And yeah, feel free to ask and I'll answer as best I can. And just kill all these. Oh, that's just because like Guild Wars 2 in general doesn't usually get like that high FPS because it's an old game. It's not particularly well optimized, so that's actually very normal. You can turn off things like, or turn down things like shadows and reflections. They're usually the biggest offenders. And also like character model limit, put that down to low or medium. Ideally medium's pretty good. But yeah, that's very normal for Guild Wars 2. Yeah, CPU single core bound, so it doesn't matter if you have the highest end CPU in a 4090, game doesn't care. Yep, that's basically it, game doesn't care. Yep, no, that's still pretty normal. Like, if you're getting that in large open world events, like, consider that good. But everything you're describing is very normal. Yeah, so you get a skull on your head, pick up a crystal. And thank you, Gabe, for the follow. But particularly when you get to large sort of open world events. Yeah, your FPS, well, it will tank a bit, is just what it is. And yeah, ideally you don't want to use your CPU to encode Guild Wars 2 streams if you can avoid it, because Guild Wars 2 like rather heavily taxes the CPU. But no, like that's very normal for Guild Wars 2. And yeah, XM's got you covered there. If you time your dodge, you can dodge that quite comfortably. Oh, well, we've got every one of these. Nice. Let's see why. Oh, beautiful. Excellent. Thank you all for that. That's great. We've got some more mastery points. Thank you to everyone who joined. That was good. That was a very easy 2 mastery points to get. We should have done those rather than silver waste, honestly. But hey, we got a whole bunch of shovels, which would be great for guild upgrades. So that will be very, very hype. Okay, so let's just take a look and see what else is really worth our time doing. Dungeons cleared, like yeah, us doing this, that's a mastery point. We need another 4, and then we are done. Okay, so dungeons. Dungeons give us like literally all the stories. They will not take us long. We can like go in and blast those on second solo those very easily. Bosses. Literally any of the Triple Trouble will do it. Taquato, I need to do more achievements. I don't really want to do that. All 3 of its heads. Now, this one. Fashion, I could literally do that. That's purely just gold. What do I need under Explorer? I need Dive Master under Explorer. which again, easy. If I can actually click on it. There we go. I catch you all relevant. I'll catch you later. Yeah, Dive Master's fun. Yeah, I like Dive Master. That won't take us that long, honestly, especially because I have map completion on a character. So what are we at? We're at dungeons for one. We'll do Dive Master for another. As a dolphin, I could do that. Defeat Liz Modern Lies by being ambushed. And I thank you, it's me, Slave, for the follow. I'm missing the last of the legendary crafting one. Yeah, Mastery Legendary Crafting, that's what it... You have 13 Dive Mastered? Nice. Okay, so plan of attack. Story dungeons, 1. Dive Master, 2. And then honestly, there's like Story Journal. And then Story Journal. Survive an enemy soul. So Point of No Return, that gets us another Seed of Truth. Okay, yeah, like literally any of these 3. Yeah, honestly, I really just need to blast these. Like, I will get it. These mastery points are very easy for me to get. I just need to actually do this. Oh, well. That's good. We've generated a ton of extra gold. We will process the unidentified gear. Let's also just very quickly clean our inventory. It's a bit sad at the moment. So let's go do that. Let's see what we can consume. Really need to upgrade this inventory space. And what's that? I can just shift click, Control AX, Control V, backspace, home delete, done. That's how you do it. Oh, code boxes. Grab that, yeet that. Use all of those. Deposit. Unidentified, and we'll just pop that. That can sort of just live there. Goes there. I'll process all that when it is appropriate for us to do so. All of these can just be boopity boppity booped in there. Oh, switching in the living room might have died. Oh no, like the power switch, light switch, network switch. What's carked it? Hang on. I click on that. Hang on. Why won't it let us? Might be over here. There we go. For some reason, there's some window interacting there. Oh, network. Oh, that's annoying. Yes, honestly. Oh, no, I know exactly what it is. Item search just carked. Item search thinks it's there, but it's actually not. Bit more gold to play with. We also better start refining some of our Bloodstone dust. We're going to need a lot of that for the guild as well. Encoded orders, yeah, we should start returning those. Come back playing Guild Wars 2. I'd like to start over with Mesmer, Thief, or Guardian, which are the best 3 classes for Janthia, Wilds, and Spear. All of them are doing pretty well with Spear. In terms of what will probably be the best for a new player to come back to, or a comeback player to come back to, I'd probably say Guardian. Mesmer second, Thief third, I think. Most because Guardian's a bit easy to pick up. Yeah, Mesmer's probably more flexible. Mesmer is very, very good. But yeah, honestly, you could pick between those without any real issues and you'd have a good time. But both of them are good. And yeah, if anyone wants to join our guild, do let us know in chat as well. Our guild is new, but we are growing and we are growing strong. We're at 78 members and the guild is, I feel like, what, 3 days old? 4 days old? We're going very, very well. But yes, if you are interested, do let us know. Now let us also take a look and see who else is online tonight. Now I'm going to see. I just restart router. Yeah, often I sometimes have to like restart our router like every couple months or so because sometimes it just has a little bit of a panic attack, but restarting the router fixes a lot. Let's maybe see. Let's contemplating our decisions. We might go out to Franny tonight. Beautiful, let us go and tee that up. And suddenly you were mid-work and it's kind of crap. I'm not having Ethernet. I'm glad Wi-Fi's working just fine. That's good, yeah. But excellent, thank you all so much, everyone, for coming along today. It was brilliant. Thank you to all those who came along for NA raids. And thank you, Sven, for popping in as well and filling. That was fantastic. And thank you to everyone who came along for our Omega Silver Waste farm as well. We did not get the masteries we needed, but we had fun and we made friends along the way. So that is the most important thing. And have we got more shovels ready for the next time we need them? Thank you to all those who are blasted in the guild hall, contributing all manner of materials. And thank you for pushing those upgrades, Safari. I appreciate that. And thank you to everybody who came along for the fractals as well. We, honestly, probably next stream, I think we can probably finish that off. Sunday Mastery Grind. Oh yeah, we won't be able to stream this coming Sunday because it is Father's Day here, so we'll be busy catching up with all different family members that day. So we'll be back on the Monday instead. So yeah, I'll have to post it in Discord. So like, feel free to do HTCM like without me there. Feel free to find a fill for that. That's all good, but I won't be able to be there. So either way, we'll be back on Monday at our usual time. Very excited. One more day for the points. Yeah, one more day. We'll get everything. But for now, we are going to head off. Thank you all so much. These streams don't happen without you. Thank you all. You take care and cheers. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chest. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the Fast Farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a Gift of Magic or a Gift of Might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Clay, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably